Good. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good day, good greetings, and a wonderful welcome to all of you. Accuracy is not needed. We have the bonus damage here. We got the damage recouped as life. That should make my minions even less dying, so they should be an undying menace right now. We're looking very good with what we have laid out for you today. We are improving the minion build even further because we've gone quite a while now, quite a way. We're still playing our skeleton sniper spam. We're introducing back the Hellhound and the Warriors. We kicked the Brute out. We have another Cleric, and we are actually going to play Raging Spirits plus Flame Wall on top. We've so far not done that because it has worked completely amazing. And now we're going to take it to the next level even further. And I'm willing to completely see how that'll do. We upgraded also our graphic drivers and everything to see if we can eke out like even better performance, as like sometimes the game tends to go weird. See, now we're going to do a firewall, and the firewall actually works super good together with making your archer arrows burn. Because that was the main plan was, hey, how do I make the arrows for my archers burn for more damage? And we're adding the Raging Spirits to, well, have even more damage happening. Because why not? Oh, I gotta say, the firewall looks horrible when you, like, I turned down the number of lights and it just makes the firewall look horrible. The Shun Settle quality as well looks horrible if you do that. We can't really do that. So today we're gonna like have a nice mix between our gas bombers together with the Raging Spirits and everything beyond. And I think this should make the build vastly better than before. I mean, not that we need the Raging Spirits, it's more like we have them bonus. So why wouldn't we? Absolutely need more energy shield points, dude. Like you're not wrong. And we absolutely need even more energy shield points as well. There can never be enough defense, especially when you have to make your way through that stupid sun area here. Oh, you are so dead. I also have an experiment that we made, chat, and I'll present to you in the next couple of days. And that experiment was, what if I'm starting a brand new character with all the changes that the game has gone through right now? So the update to loot and so on, and how strong could I get in an hour? And in 1 hour, I have almost beaten the complete of Act 1. And I've blasted through every single boss, essentially utilizing a better version of this build I'm playing right now for the early game. It's crazy how much the updates to the loot and so on has helped to streamline the game. Are you telling me I'm at the wrong corner of the map? No. I thought this is where the apex is going to be. Do I have... Wait, no. Why are the stairs not here? Don't tell me the stairs are at the bottom. Well, actually, do tell me the stairs are at the bottom because I don't want to go again. Right? Good morning, Renee. Good to see you there, brother. Hope you're doing very well. Please, burning light of doom, do not burn me too harshly. I definitely need to find a jeweler's orb today because I desperately want to improve my... Oh, yikes. I definitely want to improve my... archers to cast even faster than they're casting right now, because they're casting a little bit too slow for my liking. But in order to have them faster casting, I need like one more improvement on the fronts of support gems, but then we're gonna go crazy. Welcome back, Dadshots. Howdy, partner. Oh, wow. Jesus. Sorry, I was looking at the chat. I made a mistake. Have not looked at the chat. Okay, I'm assuming that we finally find the entrance to Narnia down here. Okay, skeletons, could you just please walk through the door? They seem to be incapable of actually traversing this area correctly. Like, I'm trying to take them with me, but they're like, nah, I like actually can't do, sir. So let's hope that it's down here. The entrance to the next area. Please don't tell me I need to like go to the complete other side of the area because you're being mean to me. Oh no. Oh no, this is good. Ooh. That could have been bad. Sorkin, good to see you there, brother. You missed me slowly losing my composure. Okay, so we gotta make sure to not die. Step number 1. After that, after figuring that out, we can then go for step number 2. Overwhelming. Oh, this is the Sun King here, I remember. And after the Sun King, we're actually very close to already winning. Oh no, we need to time travel first. I completely forget like the actions we need to take to like get to the end game. We need to time travel first, Chad. That is bad. Well, I guess for this situation, it's good to now have the Raging Spirits going on because I'm essentially waiting for my minions to respawn, right? My minions weren't respawning fast enough. So I now have the Raging Spirit as a bonus layer of I need something like in these stupid situations where my minions just didn't want to walk with me. Oh great, that's a dead end. How did I get into a dead end? I walk all the way down and then all the way around. It just feels so bad performance-wise. I tried FSR, but I gotta say, whenever you try any kind of downscaling option, it just straight up looks horrible. So I turn it off again. Because sure, you want to have like the smoothest performance, but if the game just looks horrible because of it, that is not an option. Okay, sir, like we don't appreciate you hunting us. So, okay, congest the entrance, minions. So we're gonna have our minions just stand in the entrance. Leave no one through. Good. All of you nerds are dead. Oh, Willie? Really? What did he kill me with? I thought the drop chance of items was good. No. The drop chance of items are definitely not good. I mean, like, that a boss is not having a guaranteed rare is just straight up horrible. Like you can't say anything that makes that good. Like, if a boss needs to drop a rare, it is like the pinnacle, especially the final boss of the act. I mean, imagine you're finishing Act 1 and your boss drops 4 blue items. Sir, you just finished the act, right? Like, you want to be rewarded for all the efforts you have taken for the whole act. Alone that is bad. So bosses have to have a guaranteed rare drop. I mean, that rare drop needs to be good or bad, that's like a complete different question, right? But not even that is that's just not good. Right? Anonymous, thank you for the 2 gifted. Congratulations to your Chimera pad. Appreciate it greatly. So I do believe like what they did step 1 with the drops now is good. They also said something very important. They need to be careful because they don't just want to juice up the drops like crazy and then they're ending up with 2 good drops because that would be counterproductive. Like, no one wants the game to have 2 good drops. You want the game to have decent drops. You want the game to, right? Be fantastic in that regard. But no one profits from the game just overdoing it. This is working really good. We just improved our DPS ground total, I'd say. Yeah, I like that. It was a very simple boss fight. Like, he absolutely had no chance. See, this is like when you beat some boss and you get nothing. I mean, obviously this is not an end boss, so it's, I guess, okay if he gets nothing. But generally speaking, you want this to be good. Do we need an upgrade to something? My Firestorm's upgraded. My flammability's upgraded. Yeah, we're doing good for now. Like that. Hatchet, thank you for your subscription and support. Welcome back. Or welcome there the first time with a tier 2 sub. GG. Okay, we are currently adding Raging Spirits to this, guys. We got them together with Grim Feast now, Clerics, for Snipers, Infernals, and still the Warriors. And it all kind of works really nice, especially with the double Cleric currently. We just gotta find a way how to essentially have these cast a bit faster, because right now they are just not fast enough.
Now this is truly something. The apex, it's opening.
Done, Elva.
Goodness me. We're back in.
The way to him is the most end bossy way. It's funny, right? Because he's not even the end boss. He's just some random rabble dude in between that you essentially have to overcome. But he's not even the final boss that you're looking for in that act. He's just some dude. Some dude who's guarding stuff, but end of the day, just some dude. That's about it. Okay, we gotta go through the time gate. Let's see how quick we can destroy this region this time. Last time we really struggled because we wanted to find many things and we wasted too much time for no reason. Can you zoom out more? I am a maximum zoomed out, brother. There's no more zoom out happening. This is maximum zoomed in. This is maximum zoomed out. But also not sure where you want to go, sir. Matt, good to see you there. Howdy.
There they are. Don't touch me. I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Okay, we need to, in this act, essentially only find one thing, if I'm not mistaken. We need to find the Viper Napuzi. The rest is like completely optional. And actually we only need to find the Viper because that's like what's gonna progress our campaign, right? She's not even giving us a permanent buff. Sacrificial Heart. It wasn't the Sacrificial Heart for the Chaos Altar, it was. Did you update your build on MOBA? Yes, from yesterday on already. I mean, not with the changes we made this morning, so that we're now trying today also like the Raging Spirits mixed in, because I'm not sure if I like it and if I want to play it, because it's like essentially right now it's just another layer of DPS that I can automatize, because we just do the firewall, every now and then, right? So it's not our main thingy, but we essentially start a fight with Firewall. That gives us bonus Raging Spirits, which is a good layer of DPS to start the fight with, essentially. And then we just add everything else on top. And that works so far really good, as it's just more damage essentially for not having to do more, right? We did the firewall anyways because we wanted to have our archers have burning arrows. Since why not? I mean, I'm shooting archers, might as well have them have burning arrows. And then we might as well just add the raging spirits on top for even more bonus. It kind of works. If I could automatize one of these, like, I mean, now that we have the raging spirits, we could technically play cast on minion death as well to add, I don't know what, random fireballs? Amber Fusillade? Frost Bombs for the YOLOs? Chaos Orbs? Hex Blasts? Gotta think about what we do with that. By the way, I tried out the low-level firewall tech, chat. For the people wondering if you're playing this from a low level on, I yesterday made a new character for 1 hour. You find pets to be a distraction? Yes, 100%. I played for an hour and I made a new character and just pushed him 1 hour long to see how far I could get. And it turns out that the firewall attack early on, it's working brilliant. I blasted through Act 1 like there's no tomorrow. It felt illegal to be this early. And your magma barrier is gonna die, brother, and then you're gonna die. Good. I'm so confused about Spirit. Spirit is a new resource. So it's okay to be confused about something that's completely new. Spirit is a new resource that works to permanently summon your minions. And it hasn't been actually in Path of Exile before. So they just invented a new way for themselves to create permanence on minions with something called Spirit. That also is being used overarching on multiple like characters, right? I mean, Spirit is just essentially the resource for persistent buffs. And you could treat minions as persistent buffs as well. I got a Scepter with 23 Spirit and still can't get more minions. Well, you gotta upgrade your minions too. If they're, like, mine are level 14 and they cost only 31 Spirit. In the beginning, they cost 90, then they cost 65, then they cost 50, 41, and so on. So you're gradually reducing the cost of your minions by leveling them up. It's the best way how it works. I, for example, invested all my skill gems in the beginning. The higher the skill gem was, the instant invest always into the skeletal archers. So I could essentially get the archers really fast to level 3 because then they only cost 50 Spirit. I need to be on respecing from Bone Witch to what? Which is more fun between PoE or D4? That really comes down what you're looking for. I mean, if you're looking for a challenging game that you need to figure out and have some decent amount of struggle, like a challenge to overcome, definitely Path of Exile. If you're looking for an ARPG, growing power fantasy, quick put together of the build, fast rewards, good drops, loot, everything, like the dopamine simulator, then Diablo definitely has its nose in front. I don't think there's much argument to be made about that right now. It depends on still what you prefer personally, what you enjoy more personally. But that being said, it's just like the facts how I feel. What makes the flame wall a circle? It's called a support gem fortress.
This is all just a misunderstanding.
Do you feel underpowered against the Act 1 boss who's pounding me right now? I can show you my Act 1 witch who will absolutely obliterate the boss with minimal gear and like me pushing through everything. And I'm currently standing almost in front of the boss with like a tiny build. And we're playing what I'm doing here. The build I'm playing with the firewall, that's my new character doing right now too. And he's absolutely obliterating. So because I wanted to try out how well would it work if I make a new char and I take everything I learned and just try it out. I'm currently sitting at level 10 or so after an hour. So I played 1 hour long. I sit at level 10. I got 2 archers. I got the scatter shot. I get essentially everything I have here right now. Together with the raging spirits as well on the flame wall. And we're just flying through the content pieces. Oh wow, that was not supposed to one-hit me. Okay, we need to look out that we don't get one hit there. Took off fires pleasing to the eye, fully agree. Haley, thank you for the 23 months of support. How are you doing? Okay, we need to make sure to have more energy shield. Okay. Oh. How am I supposed to avoid the last one? I'll probably stand there and then just roll it. Yeah. Let's see. Look a bit tired there? No, I don't look a bit tired there, sir. I look focused. Please don't try to make any guess on my tiredness because you're vastly off. It's nice that you care, but don't even try. It's not helpful. It's not nice. I appreciate it nonetheless. Reduce the fire resistance. I'll try to get like in the next phase with like mostly my energy shield intact. Okay, so this phase is not a damage phase. You need to keep that in mind, right? This is clearly like just a phase meant for you to dodge. I don't know how to dodge that final one right now. Because it like I need full energy shield, but even with full energy shield I die. I mean, we could go immunity to poison. So there's a charm that I have also that gives immunity to poison. That could probably be just the fix here. I'm not sure yet, right? But that's what I could just simply do if I'm just looking for something to solve that ASAP for me. So it might be the way to just pick that up. Just don't see yet like where I need to essentially dodge there, right? To make it work. Okay. Sorry, chat. Okay, last one. Bro, look at me. S-tier gamer. Okay. That just made no sense for me because I just didn't do anything different and just rolled in a random moment and it worked. So make it of that what you want. You know? We didn't even change our pattern or whatever. It was just like random. Now, there's one thing I don't like about the flame wall here right now. You don't see shit anymore. Boom.
Somehow, I've been cheated out of another kill.
Right? Seems a bit bad. Uncut support gem. It wasn't even good asking. Nah, it wasn't even good asking. Another scepter. Let me see what this is. Accuracy rating. Okay, we're looking for the Altar of Chaos still.
Obey me.
So I would definitely say we're doing more DPS with the current version. I still need to think about like more support gems, but I guess like I don't really need to think about more support gems. I need Jeweler's Orbs. And at this point, by the way, I could improve the quality of my skeletal snipers because that is actually reducing the reservation again. It's not by much, but it does the trick. Okay, let's try to find the altar. And then cut into the hard. I think you timed it better than last time. Honestly, I didn't time anything. I just rolled. You know, this is like the typical like panic roll in Elden Ring. I just knew I had to roll at some point, so I just did roll. But it wasn't like, you know, any like, oh, I need it. I don't like, oh, the animation is coming. Yep. Like, so at the 2/3 part of the animation, I'm going to click the roll. Now I was just like, roll. That was it. Bosses can be resurrected. You're talking about the Race Spectre gem, and the Race Spectre gem is not in the game. Nope. So no, Race Spectre cannot be Race Spectered, and it is not working right now. I don't know why they took it out. I guess it, like, maybe the bosses were overpowered. Like, right? Like this is my main assumption is that like it somehow ended up being overpowered. That you could, like, depending on what you actually would summon, it would just be simply too strong. Also, let's be fair, with how strong some of these NPCs are, I feel like Race Spectre might have been overpowering. So to the point where you're like, you know, you play Race Spectre and that or nothing. So that's just a random guess, but it could be that they just decided, okay, so let's just keep that under wraps, you know? You're in Act 3, still getting level 1 support gems. Now you should be getting level 2s. Level 1s actually surprises me there. Ogden Manor is a very cool map. Ogden Manor is amazing. Absolutely. Act 1 is so far my favorite one. Mainly because the maps are also big in Act 1, but I feel like Act 1 is like the starter act, surprise it is, right? And every zone has a decent size and there's discovery and fun to be had, but it's not too much. Then you get into Act 2 and like it's getting bigger, but everything is still like makes sense. And then you're getting like in Act 3 and suddenly it's like, okay, maps are like ginormous. Like there's insane amount of backtracking. And like Act 3 is really for me where I wouldn't say everything fell apart, but where you really notice they did like they try to go for scope and scale, but just for the sake of scale sometimes. So the amount of tedious that like you feel sometimes in Act 3, you haven't felt in any prior act before, which is interesting. And I hope that like not like every act is just getting bigger for the sake of getting bigger, you know, because then we're gonna end up with Act 4 being another twice as big as Act 3. You're like, but what for? Especially when you reach a moment like this here right now, correct? That's just in. There's nothing here. It's just dead end. Happens like sadly a little bit too often, where you really get to this, why am I even here moment? You know? I made all my way over here just to be, what? And there are truly not many complaints I have about the game. It's like minimal things, like reskilling should be free until Act 3, for example, for new players, that they have a chance to experiment, right? In the end game, it can be on the gold side because you can farm gold on maps, so that shouldn't be a problem. But the amount of money that respecking essentially costs, like if you want to respec like completely because your build is shit, you might still be better off just making a new character. I feel like that should never be the answer in an ARPG, right? That instead of actually respecking your char, making another char is better. Loot drops was something that stood more out on floors. That's what you're going to have loot filters for in the long run. Keep in mind, you can totally go for highlight everything. So I actually activated that option. It's called highlight everything because often the floor loot will be hidden for no reason. Ultimate key. I remember this was just literally just for that. So Neversink actually made one loot filter work already. He made a tiny loot filter for the game. So there is already one that makes everything pop a little bit more if you then so feel like it. I gotta say it's so far okay. I haven't really felt the need for a loot filter yet. But we're also not in the end game, so at least the campaign can 100% be played without a loot filter. There's not a single need. I feel like we're in the wrong corner of the map. Right now. Yeah, this does seem like the wrong corner of the map. I mean, that's a dead end. That's a dead end. Dead end fiesta. Respec should be cooldown based. Like you need 30 minutes or an hour play cooldown for each respec point. Nah. Respecing needs to be accessible and fun. There's like no reason to ever make respecing a hardship. I'm sorry. There's no argument for me that will ever make that make any sense. Respecing is for, especially for casual players, something that just increases the game fun. And if you want to be a hardcore gamer that wants to feel punished, then just don't respec. I mean, you know, if you want to have self-imposed rules that make the game harder for you, then just don't interact with the easy choices. But there is just no reason for me to ever, in any way, make respecing not highly accessible. As people just suck with decision making, but not only that, you never want to feel like you're stuck because of something like that. And it happens way too fast and way too often. Respecing something is that pigeonholes you. And as soon as that feeling happens, as soon as that situation happens, it's already bad. We still have legendaries, yes, but they're just bad. I haven't found a single good one. Like, not a single good one. Like, a couple, yeah, but they're all like, eh. Like, big eh. Nevitt, thank you for the 52 months. Kabir, thank you for the 67 months. Good to see you there, lads. Hope you're doing good. Hatchet and Haley, greetings again. Servi, thank you very much for being with me. Oh, wait, let me identify my things first. Hello, Deckard Kane. We're definitely getting more currency. That's for sure. So currency has gotten more chat, which is a good thing. Increase attack speed with bows. Noob. Oswald, where are you? Oswald.
Yes.
Buy this shit.
Stay wary.
Can't decide between build gas snipers and the general SNS arsonist build. How could you compare them? Well, hell, we are trying a new version of the bombing gas arrows out now. That's also using the Raging Spirits. So we're kind of like together. You killed the Jin Act 2 Cruel. Yeah, you're not getting Act 2 Cruel, another key that's going to be opening the trial meaningful. Your key needs to be level 65. You're going to get that one further down the line. So don't expect to do your third trial of Ascendancy very soon. Like until level 70, you might not be able to do it. Anyways, and even with level 70, you might struggle. The second trial is definitely overtuned. A whittle bit. See, right now we do Flame Wall, we get the Raging Spirits, and then we're still spamming our gas in, so we're not even essentially using Raging Spirit as our main scaler of damage. We just have them bonus because the Flame Wall does two things. It makes our archers have fire arrows, which is good. And then on top of the fire arrows that the archers have, why not just add Raging Spirits to it? The cost was only losing one archer so far. And that one archer I cannot spam anyways because I can't like press the button that quick in a row. If you bring me to another dead end, we're throwing hands. Try with a level 40 Ice Sword. I mean, if the trial the first time, you're definitely going to get done easy. The trial a second time is different. That's really hard. Morph, thank you very much for your subscription gifts to the channel. That's highly kind of you, sir. Congratulations on your beautiful camera pen. That is often distracting me and making me lose, like, view of my enemies. Same what actually the firewall is doing. And the reason why I despise that thingy. Making me not see things. When do I get the bench for destroying items with socket shards? Act 1, when you do the quest for the smith, where he tells you to find his hammer. If I'm not completely mistaken right now. Firewall, firewall, raging spirits, gas bombs, gas bombs, gas bombs, gas bombs. Firewall, raging spirits, curse, gas bombs, gas bombs. Transcendent life flask. I mean, like, what's better, guys? A transcendent life flask, a colossal life flask, or an ultimate life flask? I'm not sure if they did themselves a favor with that, right? It's like, okay, so which one is better, Chan? The Transcendent, the Ultimate, the Giga Clipper Clapper? Is it the Dingleberry one? Maximum aura points, super wrist flask. Which is it? Okay, we can enter Agarit, but I also need to find the Chaos statue to actually impale the heart on the altar. More spirit for your gas arrows tomorrow. You do the quest in Act 1 for 30 more spirit with the Mist King. That one is simple. Then after doing the Mist King, you're actually going to be doing the Act 3 quest. That will also give you more spirit. And you can get it on your amulet. Plus you can get it on your... Yeah, blood sacrifice. That's what we need to find exactly. You can get it on your amulet. Plus you can get it on your chest. Now, keep in mind, I beat the first 3 acts with essentially not having more than 130 spirit, okay? So I got through the first 3 acts with 130 spirit, and then I finally got some bonus spirit. Others have been more lucky than me. So just keep in mind, it's not impossible to just, with a minimal amount of archers, to actually do it. It obviously is vastly superior with more archers, then you just do more damage. And you can finally spam your arrows, so that's kind of cool. just don't be like, oh no, I cannot do shit. Like, I don't have spirit. That's why I suck. No, you actually suck because you suck. It's not because you don't have spirit, okay? Don't worry. Like, don't worry. It's not because you don't have spirit. It's just because you suck. Yeah, extra spirit on scepter also, exactly. But extra spirit on scepter is neglectable while leveling, because during leveling, you're most of the time going to actually take a higher scepter with a better level on the scale to warriors. That's at least how I did it. So I really treated my scepter as a fluid thingy. I didn't hog one scepter too much. Whenever I get a scepter that was like having a level higher of the warriors, I just literally used that, because I felt like it would be stupid to limit yourself in that way. Just get like better warriors that are a bit more tanky and everything. It turned out like a good idea. Is there a level cap in PoE too? Yes, level 100 is usually the end. Keep in mind though that from level 90 to 100, that's usually the thing that takes the longest, because the XP you need to level up gets gradually more and more, and you're also losing XP on death. I don't know from which level on you actually lose XP on death, but yeah, it gets essentially to the point where reaching level 90 is, or yeah, reaching level 90 and beyond is something that most people don't do. Most of my PoE 1 characters, they ended around level 85 to 86, because from that point on the tedium started. Until then it was kind of like fun, and that's, you know, and then with that like kind of level range was, you know, couldn't be asked anymore. What are the unset rings? They give you more skill slots. An unset ring gives you another skill slot. It's kind of cool because you have a limited amount of skill slots available, surprise, and that just adds more to it. If you then, though, need that. Right now, I am not in any way, like, needing more. Oh, shit, I was expecting to have the blood sacrifice here. I'm not seeing you use Pain Offering much. Isn't that a huge boost to the DPS? Yeah, in boss fights, but not for this rabble here. Like for an elite, maybe. For a boss fight, maybe. But for the standard common enemies that you're going through, no. Don't see where I'm going to use that much. One out of 10 in Chaos went good. It's only 4 rounds you need to do in Chaos Trials. 4. I know it says 10, but it's not. Okay, I wanted to take this energy shield node, if I'm not mistaken. I was thinking about, like, what do I want to take, right? Do I want to take more minion damage? Do I want to get my minions more resistance to all elements? Kind of want to, because we're playing a bit different. We're not playing to have the SRS pop or the Raging Spirits pop. They're just there. So right now I was just looking for another intelligence node. Is Blood Witch a good ascendancy? I've seen some people have fun with it. I mean, I just have my doggy because my doggy is super good. So I can honestly not tell you. Did my effects just stop existing, Chad? After I went out of my passives? That's an eerie silent way of playing it. Right? When we kind of went out of the passive skill tree and... Did I accidentally press a button that muted all sound effects? Or is it just this area? Oh, this is weird. Why do you try to get the epic monsters of Minion? You can't. Spectres are not available, sir. Spectres are not available. I do see a lot of you missing that crucial piece of knowledge. That's okay, because it was literally like a few days before it actually started. Oh, this is so weird. Did I accidentally turn off sound effects or something? Options? No? Okay. I mean, the game just started not having sound effects. Wait, let me just teleport out. Maybe that's fixing it. I mean, otherwise we'll have to finish this like area and then just like teleport out until the next checkpoint. Has anyone ever had that happen? Okay, you ran into the same bug today. What do you do? You have to reset the game. Mine does it all the time. Well, I don't know if he's gonna reset my map progress if I relog now, so I guess we're just gonna blast quickly through. I mean, this is the first time it has happened to me. I'm like, so it's good to know that it does it for you all the time. I mean, not good, but it's like I'm relieved to know that I just haven't stumbled up in something that only affects me and my system. Like, it's just something that happens to everyone, right? I just kept playing until it crashed. The fun part is, like, in between I hear a sound effect. It's like the sound effects are still there, but they're somehow cued weirdly in the background. And then they just decide to come back at some point. You're like, but why? Bow, bow, bow. Raging Spirits. See, right now we have him have fire resistance minus, then we get the Raging Spirits spammed on him. I don't actually know like what I want on the Raging Spirits, like mainly for like their support gems. Right now we're just playing them with like really non-mattering shitty support gems just to play them. You've had your computer lock up and you had to hold the power button. Well, that hasn't happened in a while to me. Use a skill gem and then click play on video and it will have a sound. Wait, let's try. I want to see. It's just like after all this sound that PoE has, right? Not having any sound at all, it feels just so weird. Guess it makes you appreciate the background music more. Firewall, firewall, firewall. Swarm him with skulls. Exploding gas arrows. Woohoo! Okay, wait, if you use... Wait, let's kill the last ones here before things hit the fan.
Skeletal frost mages.
You're right, that's weird. Sacrificial dagger. I'm still not getting over why the heart is so big. Like, you're just finding one sacrificial heart in between, and I think it's from one of these gene-manipulated hulks. But still, it's kind of like, what the toxic, ginormous heart shebang? You're like, where? They nerf SRS. I just got them, and they still feel pretty strong to me. They nerfed them, yes. They reduced the amount of spirits you get per cast to make it just not so overbearing, but they're still strong as they should be. I mean, like, Raging Spirits are supposed to be strong. Raging Spirits are a strong playstyle. I'm using them different though. We're not using Raging Spirits here right now as this kind of as this exploding Raging Spirit playstyle, because that's not how it works. We're just using them as bonus DPS source. Because why not? So it's like a literal, like, we're anyways doing minions, so might as well just add them as a bonus source. And it's working really nice, but I don't want to like fully lean into them because that would take away from my minion playstyle that I enjoy with the gas bombs. Because I just really like the gas bombs. I think it's a cool, fun playstyle. I like the game better than D4, better than D2, different than D4 and D2. I never liked D2 very much, so that doesn't count. Anyways, yes, the game is great, but not everyone will enjoy it. So yes, the game is great, but it's not for everyone. It is for certain people that look for a certain type of challenge. As a comparison, for example, I would generally recommend Diablo 4 to everyone, but simply because the game is more approachable from a casual perspective, while Path of Exile, as good as it is, as simple as they made it, is still less approachable, less casual friendly than Diablo in that regard. Okay, I can finally restart the game. Ooh. Would the Flame Ball with the SRS be something for cast on Ignite? Technically, but again, cast on Ignite costs 60. That's going to reserve 60 Spirit, and then I have 60 Spirit less to do things. So that's kind of like bad, because you want to have 60 Spirit. Okay, we have 42.7 hours so far in the game, guys. And we are soon about to reach the end game. By the way, just as a heads up right now, if you're on YouTube or on Twitch, don't forget to use your Prime sub or like the stream. That would be appreciated. Come on now, press that like. This is my witch I made this morning. I'm planning to do a video how to become OP in 1 hour. I hope you're interested in this because I wanted to see personally how I could become OP in 1 hour. So I played this character now, this exact character for 1 hour. Just to give you a picture, what we have done so far is we have rushed through the game, okay? We've completely rushed through the game. I have done minimal things here. This is alive. This is alive. I've only done what you have to do. I killed the king. I'm essentially sitting in the Ogham farmlands or at the hunting grounds right now, and I'm about to go to the Ogham farmlands. And we're incredibly strong. Like, it's stupid. And we're only using 3 skills, okay? We're in Act 3 Cruel. So if you look at this right now, this is me, 2 skeletal archers in. We're doing the flame wall, okay? This is firewall, exploding arrows. And we have Raging Spirits too. So this is like my gameplay loop right now with the new character. And we're just blasting through bosses and everything. So just to paint you a picture of how strong this can be early. Or the gas playstyle. The gas like Raging Spirit playstyle with the firewall. It just works so good because the firewall itself also, that you put this on and it explodes the arrow. Because the firewall ignites your enemies. And then if you shoot the gas arrow into it, it explodes that. So this is like really like for early game, but it was just so good. I've been just like, it's illegal actually what I've been doing. So this character is like 1 hour old right now. And I'm essentially just about to like see, like that was an elite and he just died there. Just to give you a picture for what you can actually achieve in 1 hour already. And we're just gonna be flying through the campaign right now. And like I have already Meat Shield, Brutality, Corrosion, Scatter Shot, Flame Wall, Essence Drain, Raging Spirit, Minion Stability. It's crazy. And like I won't be stopped. This character is insane. So I hope you're interested in that series. Isander, good to see you there. Cast a minion death also costs you 60 spirit. Every cast on something, okay, cast on ignite, cast on minion death, cast on whatever, costs tons of spirit, chat. And as someone who actually wants to play minion, that's obviously for me right now, I don't want to mix and match too many things like that because I want to play most minions. I want to have fun with minions. So as much as I wanted to use cast a minion death, nah. Also, like the main reason is, what am I going to use it for? Because right now I could use cast on ignite, for example, to bonus cast my firewall. So I don't have to bother that much with casting my firewall. But that would automatize something that doesn't need to be automatized, right? I could use it to maybe cast my fire curse. But again, that also doesn't need to be automatized. So I don't have a need for any automatization right now that would do much for us. I guess the only thing we really could think about is like the cast on ignite to technically see if we could get like more firewalls out, that I have like more time to shoot my gas bombs out. But again, not really that much needed. You have scatter shot on your archers. Yep. Scatter shot gives them 3 arrows. And these 3 arrows allow you to drop 3 gas bombs at the same time. It's insane. Also, Mr. IFWMB2, and I'm really pretty sure I just butchered your name. Thank you for the 280 bitty titties, sir. Appreciate it. So scatter shot is vastly needed, as scatter shot is just turning everything into OP. The warrior transcendents are the most dangerous dude in existence. They just come and they just keep clapping your booty and they don't stop clapping your booty. I've had some like very annoying run-ins with these lads. How they literally don't stop hunting you down.
There is no time for this. Azeri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Yeah, Scattershot, you can have like essentially my second support gem was Scattershot. Number 1 support gem, Corrosion gem. Number 2 support gem, Scattershot. Done. Then you only need another 5 decks to actually put it on, and you're good to go. It's like such a powerful starter. It's beyond amazing. Okay, that energy from you almost killed me there, ASAP. I don't appreciate it. Oh, well, like your lightning damage you're doing there to us, sir. You're gonna have to die. Oh, wow. You're gonna have to die without me risking death, if that's okay for you. Holy Christ. Yeah, whoever did that lightning damage, he really wanted to make it interesting. That's for sure. These cannon shooting guys are like really, really annoying. No, he went StarCraft mode. Could you not hunt me down? See, this is why I'm still playing 1 point. Like, this is why I have the Contagion in here with Hinder. Because Contagion and Hinder is essentially, like, what's gonna stop him from chasing you completely down. As they just tend to do that randomly. They're like, oh, you have minions? Yeah, like, we don't care. Like, minions? Nah. Minions that have meat shield to make them defensive? Nah. Okay, like, minions, could you just walk into this room, please? Yeah, they cannot physically walk into this room, in case you're missing that. It is absolutely impossible for them to enter the room. So I need to like now walk to the end of the room to have them forcefully despawn, so I can spawn them again inside here, and then hopefully take them with me. And we're in the wrong room. Great. Okay, that's good. These on this map are so annoying. Yeah, there's certain maps where it just really does not feel good to have minions, but that's like more down to like the collision box of minions in general. I mean, it's good that minions have a big collision box because it allows them to function as like stopgaps in certain scenarios where I just literally use them to block off entrances and such. But at the same time, as you have seen there, you could just limit yourself in your movability because your minions decided that that door is just not big enough to have them walk through. You're like, lads, this is not okay. You gotta be able to fit through that door. You can command them to move, right? Doesn't help. It's not like we're doing this. Like, you might see this here. Do you see this? The thing around my mouse, that's when I command them. Okay? We see these arrows going inwards. That's me commanding my minions. So I'm doing that. Don't worry. Not working.
Stop this at once.
Stop this at once? Nope. No stopping. Only the only way forward is W, sir. Almost there, Alva, I think. I'm not sure if we're almost there, but we're coming, honey. Like, again, it's an alpha. Mistakes happen, chat. Like, there's nothing to be mad about, right? It's just a minor upsetty spaghetti. It's not like, oh my fucking god, this is so fucking stupid. I am so super angry. Aneurysm, pop a vessel. Like, right? It's not the case. It's more like, I wish it was different. Please? Right? Reasonable. Oh, did you just... He just jumped on me. Okay. I was just confused what happened in the middle of that bridge that I just got bullied around. Dude jumped on me, Chan. He literally dropped from the sky and jumped in the middle of the bridge. So here, I'm trying to do a firewall on you, sir. Good. Siphoning one. Oh, Lesser Jeweler's Orb. That is big. But I'm sad that we're only getting lesser orbs because I'm really looking for a better Jeweler's Orb. But with the lesser orb, we could add another thingy to the Raging Spirits. So now we can take the lesser Jeweler's Orb that we have here. And we can have the Raging Spirits that we still don't know if we want to actually keep playing them. Get another thingy, jiggy me jiggy. Teleport out and decide what we actually want to put on it. I found 2 Jin tokens after you've done Ascendancy. Is it worth the effort to farm? If you do further Jin tokens, you make the area where you can put in your relics bigger. What support skill is on your Raging Spirits? Right now, it's Minion Instability and Feeding Frenzy to just increase the damage. So nothing special in that regard. I just decided to go for the basics. I haven't decided yet what else I really want to put on it. I mean, you can do Fire Penetration, you can do Immolate, right? Yeah, supported skills cannot ignite, but they do more fire damage. I don't need them to ignite, I just need them to do more fire damage. So Immolate makes like perfect sense. Is it easier to make a build in PoE 2? Yes, Mark. I'm not calling myself like the crack build maker of Doom, right? I know what I'm doing and that's about it. And I've made a very sufficient, powerful build that's able to carry us through the game so far.
Has finally come for me.
Okay, fire resistance minus, then put him the firewalls on. Firewalls on. So it's essentially double firewalls, double Raging Spirits, restore my mana, flammability curse, double firewalls, then spam.
This ends now.
Oh wow, you should have not one-hit me there. But it seems like he does one-hit me there. You send the game to me. Well, I have no stakes, sir. If you want to buy the game, type an !POE in the chat. There's a link. I don't profit, but it's still like from a sponsorship. I like if that link gets traction. !POE 2. Sorry, I lied to you. For personal gain. Okay, our damage is amazing. I'm happy. I mean, we're not monk levels of damage, so keep that in mind, Chad. Right? We're not 3-hitting this boss. So in case you wonder what is possible, I've seen a monk who essentially 3-hitted this boss at this stage of the game. It's kind of cute to see.
moves ahead.
I'm okay with not being the monk.
This ends now.
Okay, this time I didn't get blasted.
Can't give up.
Good. So now he's gonna go robot mode.
You know why we're here. It happened. It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed. I will burn you alive.
Yeah, we're doing more damage. The DPS definitely has risen. I guess if I find a way to automatize Flame Wall, then we would have more time to spam my gas arrow. So if I would take Cast on Ignite, but I would have to ignite with the ability. I mean, Cast on Minion Death is not an option.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Well, this is just happy DPS. I'm very much looking forward to this.
Destruction. This is not over yet. Now you're within my
Boom, done. Whee, whee. It was good. Easy. That was all 3 acts twice, Chad. Done. Is there a boss where you can farm spirit gems? No, spirit gems are the rarest gems. They drop really, really rarely. So yeah, unlucky for you, mate.
Here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
I know it stings, and you don't want to hear this, but
legacy of the vow
correct.
must be protected. I do know of a way to defeat the beast.
Okay, expert
Let's
rope
start
cuffs.
walking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
And my minions hate him.
So will you help
I suppose, but I will come
get
to
settled then?
Okay, where do we go now? Because we got this done. We're gonna teleport back, obviously. We're gonna go through the time gate. So if you don't have a spirit gem right now, like you're gonna have, like have good time farming that. Doriani.
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal. We will see about it. It begins.
Hmm. Okay, where am I gonna find myself now? Oh no!
I'm still alive after being hit in the face by the cataclysm. You're awake. There's a lot.
Ah, now you're down here. Okay, that's cool.
What is it? Here is the equipment I have salvaged.
I like that. Maximum life, energy shield. I mean, this one is not bad. It also has armor. Another focus. Increase cold damage, reduce attributes, end. Wow, you're useless. I mean, my other one has a billion energy shield, so
I'll take it.
correct, I guess. Siphoning wand.
Move along.
Doriani.
It has this
So now I can do maps as far as I understand.
you must start with
Identify items, refund Atlas passive, buy and sell. Okay, he has this. Put my orbs back in. Put my map to the maps. Put my skill gems away. Is there an Oswald that I can sell stuff to? Because I'm really not going to keep these. Wow, how big is this? How big is this area? I assume this area is just large for being large and there's actually nothing here. Right? Everyone is just like close by and like you're not going to find anything when you just keep walking. I mean, not sure what they're planning to do with this, to how to flash this out, right? Kazul, the Architect of Time. Okay, what do we have here? Level 66 is needed. It has +2 to all minion skills. No way. I'm going to buy that. Maybe I'm going to upgrade it. It never hurts to like check if they have something meaningful with them.
I killed him.
Okay, so let's do our first map, ladies and gentlemen. We had one here. Increased rarity of items found in that area. Totally doing it. So now you go to the map device. Cool. So I need to get to the Steaming Springs because there's a boss. Are these bosses? I'm not sure, like, Aeons of Wear and Rot. Okay, let's do the Rust Bowl here. The details of the boss, the bosses are insane. We all love a good boss fight. So I've seen one problem with maps already. They're ginormous, and people literally had to backtrack to find the final opponents to clear a map. As far as I understood, you need to kill every single opponent on a map, right? Not like some, like literally every opponent on the map. Which could make things rather annoying at times, because if you miss like one single minion because you haven't been exactly where you're supposed to be. And you're like wrecked. Oh, I completely forget to actually use my offering again. Like for the people asking, isn't like Pain offering a lot of your damage? It actually is, but you always forget to use it. Thought that was just a rare mob. No, that was the end boss of Act 3. But it speaks for the quality of the Path of Exile 2 mobs that like a normal rare mob is perceived, or an end boss is perceived as a normal rare mob due to how good the boss fights have been. I mean, the cool part is that they didn't only put effort into the end of boss fights, right? They really put efforts into the whole of the boss. So like from mid act boss fights to just some side bosses, like to complete optional bosses just being absolutely incredible to find. Like the amount of detail is just fantastic, as you're not just really relegated to like having a good experience one time. No, you can have a good experience throughout the whole campaign. I think that's brilliant. That's how it should be. Okay, stupid beetle. Could you just leave me alone? It was just humping my leg there. Die. You're like, bro, listen. I have no interest. When the full game releases, will you have to do all 6 acts twice? No. If as the full game releases twice is because the acts are not ready. They had to make a decision. Either they will finish the acts or they will give us a proper end game. Now, I think they made the right decision with this and essentially finish up the end game that people could experience the end game already. Because if they released the game with all 6 acts, but then there was like an unfinished end game at the end, that would have been a bad choice. Because you know how ARPG gamers are. They want to blast through the campaign and then they want to have something to do often. Not all ARPG gamers, but I guess the hardcore players. And if they don't have anything to do at the end, they're going to be very, very sad, upsetty spaghetti gamers. Okay, what is this now? Meteoric Shrine. What does the Meteoric Shrine do? Are those now my meteors? Or would these meteors crush me too? What stash types did you get? Mostly the currency tab. I mean, the currency tab is the most important one, as you're just too lazy to sword. I would probably get the skill gem tab too, as that also allows you for easy sorting. I generally take everything that like takes time away from me that I would have to spend inside my storage to order things, because I want to play the game. I don't want to sit in my storage and order things, like, right? I just want to play computer games. If I get higher level support gems now, or is 3 like the max we can still get? King the King, good to see you there. Thank you for the Prime subscription. So this is now the mapping stage of the game, where you essentially fight yourself through a map, and that's it. So you're just trying to, as fast as possible, kill everyone here. And that's usually the time where I just start making new characters, because that's as much interesting as an endgame can be. But I'll be fair with you, like, what I enjoy about Path of Exile is like this progression of making a character, making a build work, and then enjoying myself. But not this, like, you know, actually being in the end game. How do you get an extra gem slot on your Infernal Hound? When your Infernal Hound gets level 11, he usually... Oh, wait, there is 2 elites now? When your Infernal Hound gets to level 11, then he gets another gem slot. Same goes for your Skeletal Warriors on the Scepter. It's actually the easiest way to get bonus gem slots. Okay, and what are those big elites now? Do I have to kill them and then what? What happens when I kill him? If you try making a pure minion build with a passive to make them live and do damage using broods. I mean, my minions are doing damage. Sir? I mean, they're doing damage with the gas explosions and they're doing damage to their base shots. We tried out the broods as well, but the broods are also very expensive. So yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what you mean with a pure minion build again, right? Because this is a pure minion build. You're using gas bomb archers to explode things. He has fire resistance, chat. Fire resistance. He's the arch enemy. Let's reduce his fire resistance to meaningful values so he actually dies. When elites are all dead, map is done. Okay, let's see about that. Sunny, good morning. How are you doing? Oh, a rattling scepter. Look at that, chat. Level 15 warriors. This is looking promising. Just give me a very good scepter. I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking for a very good scepter. I mean, I got some with spirit, right? But none of them is insane. Right now, my current scepter gives my minions 60% bonus damage. So I kind of kept that one because 60% bonus damage seemed kind of neat to me. Not using SRS. We're not using SRS, sir. Like, you have to... This is not your standard SRS build. This is a witch build. that's using the skeletal archers that are doing the gas explosions, and the raging spirits are just there because they're bonus DPS. We're not actually tacking into the raging spirits. This is not making raging spirits explode, because if you're playing a raging spirit build, you have to do your passive tree different. For example, I have minion resistance nodes. I don't want my minions to die. When you're playing raging spirit exploding build, you want your minions to die. You want your raging spirits to die, because if your raging spirits die, they explode and then they do bonus damage. But that's not what we're doing here right now. We don't want our raging spirits to do that kind of damage. They're just here as just bonus DPS. Okay, I got the map completed, chat. That was it. For you to understand. Okay, that was map number 1. Allies and presence have accuracy. We got increased maximum life, intelligence, and mana regeneration. Another scepter to not play.
Speak.
How can I perfect?
What is it? Of course.
Okay, anything else that needs currently support gems? No? The snipers, the warriors. The only thing that needs Grim Feast, but I don't want to do anything for Grim Feast. We got clerics, we have flame wall, we got flammability. Yeah, Grim Feast truly has nothing that could actually work with this, so that makes me sad. Like nothing. So now I would have to go for the fortress. And I can put in the next map thingy, but I always have to have maps like with me, right? So I can do additional area contains additional packs of iron guards. Okay, but why would you do that? Like it's like, why would I do this? So right now I want to make my way to like one thing that says boss to just see what the boss is, right? How many hours do you have in PoE 1? 100, 200, not much. Again, I never enjoyed the PoE 1 endgame. Like literally never did. I know people like PoE best endgame in all ARPGs. Yeah, but what if you don't give a flying fuck about that? Don't want to be extra, but it's just literally like the endgame in most games bores me just because it's the endgame. Right? The fun in ARPGs is like this getting stronger. Now, like I did a whole map and I essentially didn't get stronger. Nothing improved on my character. I got a level, okay, sure, but that's about it. So I'm like now at the point where I need to grind levels to get any meaningful increase of strength, and even that is not really meaningful increase of strength. Better loot is going to be coming scarcely rarely. I mean, my sense of progression is also not really there because I'm just fighting like some random maps. I mean, you obviously have the Atlas to kind of finish. So maybe I gotta like get like my completionist attitude done there to feel like that I'm actually doing something meaningful in finishing the Atlas. That could be something. Can you use your PS5 account to your Steam? Yes, you can. So your account is the same on every platform. Keep in mind though that your microtransactions are just locked to PlayStation. So if you bought something on PlayStation, stash types for example, they're not there on PC. You can log in with the same account though, okay? So same character, but no stash tabs. I'm not actually sure how that works really, because like how can you on one account like right have the stash tabs, on the other account you don't? Okay, stop it, stupid beetle. I hate these beetles as he just completely ignores the existence of everything I do, right? And just runs past like all my minions. No matter if they have taunts or whatever going on. He does not care. Yeah, I like the change we did today with the Raging Spirits. It's fun. And I still don't want to like fully lean into them, so that's good. Right now, you get to treat Raging Spirits as a way to get bonus DPS. And this is bonus DPS in a twofold way again for the people that just joined. So number one is if you raise a firewall, okay? Then your archers who are shooting arrows, and a lot of them, they're every arrow that's going through a firewall is a fire arrow. Yeah. Crazy, right? So that's how you get free fire arrows by just existing. Can I use my level 3 support gems straight away on a new character? And we're definitely thinking about starting a new chart today or tomorrow, because I want to obviously try out something new. I guess today we're going to like experiment a bit on the mapping stage, because I want to know what these boss nodes are. I kind of want to see like the delirium, whatever, like all the bonus things that the endgame has to offer. So I want to at least see it, right? Okay, what do you have? You got volatile, extra energy shield. The extra energy shield makes these dudes so powerful. Okay, burn, baby, burn. Advanced Construction Hammer Tier 2. What does Tier 2 mean in this case? This is the first time I see unidentified Tier 2. Does it have more stats? Does it need more levels? Does it have more... What, when? And I was like, I guess it's better. Yeah, so support gems don't have level requirements, but obviously higher support gems have higher stat requirement. So, like, you can't just use any support gems because you might just not meet the stat requirement. Simple as is. That's going to be what's holding you back most of the time. Right? I'm stuck Act 5 where I can't travel to the Mastodon Badlands. I'm just not there on the desert map. Are you sure that you're in Act 5? Sometimes you have to go to, like, you have to how do I say this now? You have to teleport to Act 2 Cruel Caravan, because there's a bug currently in Act 2 where you sometimes end up in the Act 2 Not Cruel Caravan. So I've had that bug happen where I was suddenly Act 2 Not Cruel Caravan and I couldn't progress to the normal desert map. Then I had to go to the waypoint, and on the waypoint select Act 2 Cruel and teleport to the caravan, and then I could use the desert map again. Was the easiest way to get support gems? Plain. Just plain. If you're unlucky with the support gem loot, that stings. Can happen. Keep in mind they can drop from everywhere, so like random stashes on the side, all that kind of stuff can have them. I mean, right now I have my new character. He's level 12 and he has like 5 support gems so far. That's it. Just to give you a feeling for like a brand new character right now. Just gotta make sure to take the good supports early. Like, for example, for this build, you want to take Scatter Shot and Corrosion. As soon as you have that, you're killer. Then Meat Shield to obviously make your Skeletal Warriors more tanky. This morning, I bound my Fire Archers to my right click, so I didn't have to spam my W so much anymore, and I could just right now play this build with one mouse, which is kind of funny. But then I forget like all day long to do that. Oh wow, that's 4 elites. But why is it 4 elites compared to the other map? I'm just like confused, right? Because the other map had like less elites, and this is 4 elites now. There's there special reason for it? Wait, why is he not dead? It's still showing the elite as alive. Let's hope that is not bugged. Uncut skill gem. Oh, maybe I get like higher level skill gems now, Chad. Okay, this one shows us alive too. That's annoying. The tip with Act 2, Act 5 worked, no problem. I had the same problem yesterday, so you're just fortunate that I stumbled across the same error. It's so weird though, because why would that happen, right? But it was upsetting at that moment. I was like, what the fuck is this? I like it, blah, 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 blah. You know, like the moment where you just don't understand what's happening and you just start randomly hating on the game for no reason. Like, that's just bullshit. This shouldn't happen. Difficult game, but I hope it's worth the hardship. Honestly, I took now 42 hours to play through the campaign twice. That contains a lot of experimentation, learning, everything. So, and also really going into every nook and cranny on the map, okay? 42 hours, game twice, and it was great. I mean, like, wait, so 42 hours, but I spent more time in the game. So, let's say, I think in total it was 35 hours. Like, because I spent more time in the game, like sometimes having the client open and so on. So, 35 hours roughly for the campaign twice. That's good. Like, alone for that, it was worth it. And I'm thinking about the second character already. So don't understand me wrong, but I am already hyped to try out something new. I want to kind of try out a Frost Witch and go like Frost Minions and have like my Frost Skeletons do Frost stuff. So that's one thing I want to do. I want to do Storm stuff as well. I want to try an Archer. I have no clue about Archers, so absolutely no clue about Archers. That would be a big learning curve for me, to not mess things up, but like maybe to do something different out of my comfort zone. I want to do a Chaos Damage Witch as well, as Chaos Damage stuff seems relatively interesting too. Let's actually stake a minion finally. I usually don't stake him, but the staking just does increase my explosion damage by tenfold. Okay, that's my next map completed, chat. No loot. Mr. Apple, I'm not sure if it's Apple, but I'll go with it. Thank you for the 2 gifted. Welcome back to the Knights of the Round Table. Greetings, everyone, Sean.
Speak.
Doriani, identify items.
What is this? Is what we have.
Sell. Artificious orbs. That's a rune socket to a martial weapon or armor. Wait, so if I tend to keep my helmet, can I just add a rune? Ooh, cool. So what rune do we put in our helmet, Sean? Increase mana regeneration, mana, stun. I mean, usually I put in just bonus energy shield, if I'm honest with you. Like, what do I put in? Energy shield. Because why not? It seems to be like always the best choice. What do you want? Energy shield. Are you sure you want more? Yes. I do not understand your hesitation or question. More maps. Players are cursed with temporal chains. Waystone drop chance. Monsters have a chance to bleed on hit. Sure, why not? Okay, so we're here now, and this is a blooming field. Bright colors hide the rot beneath. I don't know what that means. Area contains an additional strongbox. Strongboxes in area are corrupted. Strongboxes in area at least rare. Okay, then you get this one. Bright colors hide the rot beneath. So that's a blooming field again. And then there would be a boss or whatever that is. And I don't know what that means. Correct? I can go into the Realm Gate. I really don't know what it means to go into the Realm Gate too. So I want to do the blooming field here right now. Let's figure out what's happening, okay? Running Sword is my second char. First one was a monk. Love the skill set, but melee is hard. At least squishy melee. Yeah, I feel you. I mean, caster is not less squishy, to be honest. I just max energy shield and we're good to go. I'm not actually sure how you make melee tanky. But that's something I never really bothered with finding out in that game, if this makes sense. I never looked into how do I make melee tanky. Okay, if I stake a minion, my explosion damage literally doubles. That's actually pretty mad if you think about it. I'm not sure what's happening right now here. Is the strongbox activating or not? Oh, wow. Stop hunting me. It doesn't help that the game just randomly starts lagging. Right? That doesn't help. So game performance definitely needs some looking into. Okay, we have nothing. I mean, this is expert stuff. I don't know why I would take corrupted stuff, though. All these drops feel meaningless. It's an enemy Chronomancer stopping time. Well, you know what? If that would be true, I would be fine. Please, enemy Chronomancer, don't stop the time so hard. And most of the time, the performance is good, let's be real. But then when it's not good, it feels super bad. Most of the time, it's good. But the moments where it's not good, oh boy, oh boy. S tier horrible. Lilith is impossible for me. For some reason, those spikes of death for me. Sir, just do her on tier 1. Easy life. It's the trig. Okay, 2 more maps and we're at a boss. Or something like a boss. I don't know. Has any one of you done much endgame yet, ladies and gentlemen? Or are you as new to the endgame as me? I mean, at least we're getting more gold finally in the endgame. Oh, I just died. Huh. Okay, that's cool. I finally died. Why is that cool? Because now we can see what happens. Because as far as I understood, after death, the map is not available anymore, right? So we died. Oh no, how terrible. And now the map is not available anymore. Okay, so that one is now map attempted. And I cannot go here or here because, wait, I cannot. No, I can enter it again, huh? I thought this is broken right now. Ah, you don't get ritual special encounters. Yeah, I was confused because, like, I thought I couldn't enter it anymore. Okay, Gloombaum, thank you for your subscription and support. Gloombaum, good to see you there. Howdy. This game is sometimes so weird because you haven't died, like, for a long while, and then you just die to the most casual thing, if that makes sense. Like you're like, right, you're just going, you're playing, and everything is cool, and then you just die. Like your save, like with the strongbox there, for example, where I was save, and then there's suddenly one minion type, which is like, so you're dead. Or like in PoE 2, yes, tremendously. I really enjoyed me playing through the campaign, and I just made a new character too to just see how much fun it would be to start from zero again. The answer is it's tons of fun. Like even if you start straight up from zero again, like the fun doesn't get less. Like, it's not like, oh no, I had all of this and now my character's, nah. It's just a simple, like, let's fucking go. Surely. So really cool. Dude, that guy just dropped thousands of gold. That's kind of nice. See, that's what I meant, by the way. Like, I don't even know what just did so much damage to me there. I mean, partially because I'm just, like, have this stupid fire that blocks everything, but... Like, what even hurt me? Are you going to play leagues with the rest of the PoE players? I mean, we don't have leagues right now. We have 6 months of early access. If there will be leagues, I'll definitely check them out, because why not? I mean, I like PoE as a game, you know? And if there's cool, fun leagues, why not? Will I play PoE 1? No. Like, PoE 1 is like literally dead to me now that PoE 2 is out. No matter what they do to that game. So, like, whatever, like, for me, it's now PoE 2, Diablo, and all the other new game releases that are fun to play. That's what I'm currently looking forward to be playing. And what I'm aiming for. You're struggling with your witch, Addy. Did you watch my video on the latest witch build? I hope that gave you some inspiration. But I'm currently started another low-level witch to just prove proof of concept that my low-level build also works. And I'm absolutely blasting. So that Scattershot Flame Wall combo is going crazy. And if you actually add Raging Spirits to it, it's even better. So I gotta say, right now, my level 12 witch is essentially having two gas snipers together with Raging Spirits, a Firewall, and that's it. And you're just positively blasting through the content. I hate you, porcupines. Leave me alone. I'm trying to, like, get away from the porcupines somewhere where a different enemy type could be on this map. So I don't have to bother with those anymore. Because they just stink. Alright, who wants to mess with porcupines? Stake a minion. So I figured out that staking a minion is actually really worth it, because look at the damage here of my explosion. As soon as I stake one, my gas just goes so much higher. By the way, Regal Orbs, chat, left, right, and center. It's truly amazing to see how many Regal Orbs are dropping now. It has gotten so much better. Especially when you make a new character. So if you have been stuck, just play for a bit. And you're getting so many drops now that is just, like, truly such a better experience. Because you can finally upgrade your gear. My new level 12 character has, like, already 4 yellow items. You know what? My first time I played through the campaign on a character, I was at the end of the act, and I had, like, I was happy to have all blue items. Right? Despite, like, using my crafting religiously. Sometimes it's that bad. Could you archers all just come again? Hello, Gristlebeard, the mighty. Oh wait, he's down. He's not even up here. And I'm wondering, what are we doing here, chat? Well, we're spamming someone who's down in a different that's actually mean. Like, we can't actually access him, he can't access us because we're like, yeah. We're not on the same level, bitch. Poor guy. So he was just fighting for his life. Could my archers just please come down now, though? Maul. Another unique. Well, I've had 3 uniques so far, and not a single one is even remotely usable. Well, I had one with volatile death, so that one seemed cool because it said when you use a corpse, it might not use a corpse. So it was like, if you want to use a corpse explosion build, maybe it could work. There's also a build I want to actually try out with minions where you explode your standing minions, because there is volatile dead. Okay, so like exploding corpses, and there is a persistent spirit buff that will let you explode your existing minions. So instead of essentially using corpses, you can explode your skeletons. That means you're just gonna put every single spirit point you have into skeletal warriors, okay, and marauders, and just have like 20 skeletal warriors, and you can just pop them like. How's the endgame so far? I mean, it's just mapping, so right now it's nothing special. We have like, this is our 3rd map so far. So it's just like killing minions and going through, right? Like, that's it. They at least made mapping better, so that the elites appear faster as far as I understood. Because there was a bug where a lot of maps didn't have the amount of elites they should. And maps are spawning the elites also better now. So they already made the endgame smoother, because the endgame wasn't smooth enough as it seemed. They also added like more, like due to the change in the amount of minions, or the amount of minions it needs to cast and get in lead. You are also not having to do so much backtracking, because it might be that you just missed like 3 minions somewhere, and that's why you can't like progress meaningful further. And they changed that all, so that's kind of cool. They're already making sure that the game doesn't that the game doesn't go awkward. There we get elites. See, 3 elites, really far spread out though. Gelthrin, top watch streamer with 125 hours. Well, I'm not gonna say no to that, brother. Thank you very much for spending so much time here on the channel. I've been actually getting a lot of posts from friends with their recaps, and it always warms my heart to see that people have been enjoying the channel so much. It's just cool. Okay, sir, like, do not drain my mana like that ever again. Let's stake a skeleton and just kill him fast. Boom, this is so nice. Honestly, the stake, I will have to say I don't use it much during campaign, but it makes the build so much stronger. Like, during campaign, you never had the urgency, right? Because the final fight is just the final fight. Just get it done, right? But I guess for the mapping stage right now, like, since the thing about mapping is, like, you want to just do maps as fast as possible, right? We don't want to waste our time in a map. Since you have beaten the campaign, so right now it's just kill things faster, get more XP. Even though I feel like I'm not really getting XP. I'm not sure if like map completion gives actually more XP, because right now, like, I don't feel like we're making meaningful progress XP wise. Do you have a guild? No, we haven't had a guild yet, but I was asked to please make one. Chat actually yelled at me. They were like, Pony, make a guild right now, you stupid shit. So I guess I have to. I'm sorry. Don't hate me. Totally going to make one. Or I get a Necro manual even though I'm playing Spiritborn. Well, congratulations. Now, I shouldn't have read your chat because I just died. So you can just randomly die. That's what we just said about that. When you read the chat and that's over. I think I did I lose XP for that death? I'm not entirely sure. But let's not read chat again, I guess. As we're so close to completing. That is energy shield, and the rest is shit. Cool.
Yes.
Feels like we're getting all these drops, but they're worth nothing. But at least we're getting the gems, so that's kind of cool. Like, I finally have, like, Arcanist Etchers and Armor Scraps to make things better. And I have another Gem Cutter Prism to probably just make my archers be... Aha! 5% reduced reservation.
Go on.
I am not sure what Waystone tiers do.
Time is of the essence.
Right? What do actually Waystone tiers do? Actual tiers? Why don't you salvage the socketable items to get socketable shards? Mostly laziness. I mean, do you want a real answer or just the reality, right? It's just mostly laziness to walk to the salvage bench when you can just be at the vendor and dump it all in there. It's the main reason why things like that happen. Just like, I can't be asked. I am sorry if this is not a very like successful answer. Mr. Clean, good to see you there, brother. Howdy. Thank you for your ongoing support. We gotta get more energy shield, that's for sure. I'm happy that we're currently working in the direction of more energy shield, because that's what we have been doing now for a while. Because damage wise, I'm fine, right? I mean, you can always have more damage, obviously, but I just want to have like level of like I am very tanky. When will the monk be available for play? He is already available for play. Maybe you mean the druid? Monk is available since day one. What I like about maps is the absolute RNG of opponents. So that's something I can get behind. It's like really funny to see all the different kinds of opponents here right now. Dude, they just got murdered. So sometimes fun ones, sometimes shitty ones, but like it's at least a mixed fun variety. Oh godness. They really bullied me. I almost died to that poisonous crab. Yeah, you're dead, nerd. Okay, so is this because it's a rot map that all bosses explode in this kind of like, Ig? Maybe a greater supporter pack is needed to play Monk? No. What does the Jinbaria do? The Jinbaria is for the Trials of Sekemesh, or however you pronounce it. That will be your Ascendancy Trials. This is how you get your specialization, bonus skill points, awesomeness. Yeah, there's another spec for the monk coming. Exactly. Every character has 3 ascendancies, and what's missing on the monk is right now this 3rd ascendancy, as is missing on every character. So the necromancer has the infernalist and the blood witch, and we're probably gonna get some kind of lich, I guess, but we don't know. So it's not only that there is 6 classes. Is it 6 classes missing? Yeah, I think there's 6 classes missing. There's also 1 ascendancy per character. So right now we already have tons of different characters to choose from, plus like at least 2 ascendancies, and even there is stuff missing. So there's so much more content to come to this game that even as someone who might only be interested in 2 classes right now, there's 6 more classes coming. But even for your class that you're interested in, for me the witch, there's another ascendancy coming, which is huge, I'd say, right? Okay, due to not being allowed to die on maps, I noticed that the end game will get annoying to play as a content creator because I'm essentially not allowed to pay too much attention to you, chat, right? I mean, at least until I found like a way how to be more tanky, how to get better at the game. But I'm essentially not allowed to play too much attention to you because if I pay too much attention to you, I might just randomly die. I'm sorry to tell you that. I can see a lot of people not enjoying the endgame due to that. I like that dying has consequences, right? But essentially, like, having to rerun the same map 66 times because you just, I don't know, didn't pay attention for a second. I could see, like many casual players just playing through the campaign and then stopping with the game. Or making a new character, which is, I guess, totally fine. I mean, each to their own, whatever they enjoy to play in the end game, right? But what do you think? Could you see that too, ladies and gentlemen? That people essentially make a character, get to the end game, and like, I mean, the end game is not bad, don't get me wrong, but they just would decide like, you know, like dying and then having to repeat a map is kind of like, so I'll just not play the end game. It's at least what I could see coming. Oh, no minions here? Cool, 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 cool. I didn't want to fight anyone anyways, like, don't get me wrong. I'm scared of any kind of enemy contact. Is, with all this content, the game still playable for casual gamers? Yes. So for a casual gamer, I would recommend to beat the campaign twice, which is a great challenge. And then you can have fun with the end game, but you don't have to. So alone beating the campaign twice is going to be everything up to 50 hours, depending on your personal skill level and how long you take with certain things. So up to 50 hours is beating the campaign twice. And then you get the end game bonus. But you might as well just, with everything you learned, make a new character. I've heard from so many people right now that they already have 5 to 6 characters because they couldn't decide. So for example, I started with my witch and now I pulled the witch completely through. But I have heard many people just make a character and then make another character, because they take the lessons they learned over to their next char, which is an amazing way to play because there is so much to learn. And you might be like, you know what? Now that I know all these things, my next character will struggle less and make more meaningful progress faster because he's better now and I am better as a player. Which I totally see as a viable way to go at this. As you truly learn so much. I mean, like, I learned so much too. I can't wait to essentially take all my lessons learned and use these to improve my, like, to have a smoother progress, right? To first try every single boss, to not struggle at any corner, to choose the right support gems, to, like, you know, to essentially just be the better gamer. And like fly through the campaign harder, because it's like a little bit like Elden Ring, where on your first playthrough you get bullied by bosses, but on your second playthrough you are the boss bully, rightfully though. Does that make sense? Am I blabbering again? I mean, I'm always blabbering, that's not the point, but do you see what I'm trying to say? Does this compute with you? Okay, we kill that guy and then we're done with the map. Ta-da! Finally map completed after way too many tries. Out! How to get more Ascendancy points? You need to right now do the tier 1 the Act 2 Ascendancy another time, but you need a level 65 Bria for that. Evasion rating, energy shield, well, useless. I'm just sad that I'm like not getting new items. Pony sad, no new items. Urgh. You have 2 guides. Is that one leading into the other? Yes, that's how the 2 guides are working. The most updated one is more like a comprehensive one of everything we have learned together for you. So for Ascendancy points, you need to essentially do the Trials of Sekemesh another time, but they need to be at least a level 65 area, so it counts for your Ascendancy. It's a bit inconclusive the way how they made it, and I'm actually like, that's one part where you're like, huh? Because I already did the Trials of Sekemesh another time, but my Berea was only level 55, I think. So that didn't count, despite me like essentially doing the harder trial, right? Because the harder trial wasn't the right level, it wasn't the correct way to do it. Yay. What should I do if I'm stuck on a boss? Which boss are you stuck on? You can go out and farm to get yourself more levels, passive support gems. You could use your crafting materials, which I usually recommend to actually upgrade your gear. So you can use your regal orbs to make your magic items rare. You can add more modifiers to your rare items. You can find white items and turn them into rare items. So those are ways to just fast get stronger, especially when it comes down to rings and amulets, because your rings and amulets will most likely suck. Like I find this sapphire ring here right now, and I'm actually going to pick it up because sapphire rings have resistance. I usually try to go for opal rings because opal rings have all resistance, and then I turn them into rare items because a ring from white to rare might just turn into something amazing. I like to do that every now and then. Right? Like, generally, when you're stuck, just try using your crafting materials. Add, like, sockets to your items. Stuff like that. And don't feel bad about it, because you are going to get more. They just also upgraded crafting materials that you're finally getting more. And you're not going to see that. That's a Regal Shard for a Regal Orb. Like, generally speaking, like, the crafting materials finally drop, like, not left, right, and center, but definitely more than they did before. Because before it was, like, partially atrocious how few they actually drop. Dobix, good to see you there. Let's do a progression check, ladies and gentlemen. How far are you all right now? When we are level 67, we just beat the campaign our second time. We're finally in the mapping stage, and we're having a lot of fun in the mapping stage. I'm still asking myself if I should start a new character today or not. What are you? That's the breach thingy, where just insane amounts of mobs come and bully me. Correct? I'm not sure what to do here, though, right now. Do I just fight this? Oh my goodness, I'm stuck. Do I fight this off right now? Do I run? I'm just stuck. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't feel good as a witch to just get stuck there. Okay, so what just happened? First tune, level 21 here. You all start a bit late. I feel a lot of people have been waiting for like the first thingies to check if the game will actually be good. So I'm not entirely sure what just happened there. Is there a level requirement in taking the Ascendancy quest? You should at least be level... $30? 25. Like I would usually say from 20 on it's possible if you know what you're doing, but since you don't necessarily know what you're doing, 25. Gotta wait until payday. Yep, feel that. I've been stuck at work. God damn it, it works. Screw you. Just get a Steam Deck and start playing on the toilet. Handheld gaming will get you fired for sure. I am actually glad that handheld gaming wasn't that much of a thing in my student times. Also that mobile games weren't as good as they are nowadays. Because if in my student times, I would have had a Steam Deck or something, like rip my studies, I guess. That's it. I'm not getting my Bachelor of Engineering. You're Act 3 with Minions 2 Goblin. I love to hear it. Have you tried out the adding the Raging Spirits? Like right now we're doing the Gas Bomber minions and we added Raging Spirits on top. We're not doing the popcorn Raging Spirits, like the exploding Raging Spirits. It's just like bonus DPS essentially. Come here, minions. Then we stake one of them. Oh no, I'm frozen. Oh, Greater Jeweler's Orb, finally. Ladies and gentlemen, it has dropped. Let me get that before I die. Whee! Much excitement, many wowzers. Don't know why my game would be lagging so hard. And found you through a random YouTube video. Well, thank you, sir, for dropping by through a random YouTube video. That is appreciated. Invoker Monk, level 39, Act 3. This sounds good. Okay, chat, let me quickly do this because, boom, 30% maximum energy shield. So we're almost at 2,000 energy shield. I'm actually not sure if that's good. I really need to, like, check with other creators just to understand. Like, I'm missing a little bit the point of reference. I'm not sure if I should have 2,000 energy shield or if I should have 3,000 energy shield at this point, right? Is this good or am I, like, not having enough? Because my energy shield still gets very fast depleted, right? It just gets destroyed. So I feel like I need more. Is Balbala and Jinbaria the same type of room? Well, I just found a Jinbaria, right? You need to hover over it. So this says Jinbaria, area level 66, and it's the Trial of Sekemes. This one would actually be the next trial. So that level 66 that I got here right now would allow me to ascend further. The problem is it's 3 trials in a row, and I was barely able to do 2 in a row because the second bosses are really strong. So right now as a level 68 player, I would definitely not be able to do this. For this, I need way better loot at this point. I mean, considering that most of my loot is level 40 loot, if not even level 30 loot, like I haven't gotten like a new chest in a long while. Like if you look at my chest is a level 36 chest. And until I find the next one, I'm probably not even gonna consider going for the next stuff. It's actually really sad. Like you're barely able sometimes to actually form meaningful upgrades. So that's what we're currently waiting for. Oh, those are the elites. I'm already wondering why is this dude so like hunting me down and so annoying. It was the elite. Oops. Pony, you bot. Done. Map done, chat. Okay. Cool. Out of here. Mr. Stib, thank you for the brand new sub. Anonymous, thank you for the 2 gifts. Mr. Clean, again, thank you for the 61 centuries. The drops suck in this game. They're better now. In case you have missed it, the drops got drastically improved. Maybe you haven't played since then. It is still not crazy, but it's vastly better than before. Oh, I finally have a level 15 gem, guys. Level 15 gem is straight up my snipers upgraded because my snipers are my main source of damage, so it makes no sense to not upgrade them. Now we get a Greater Jeweler's Orb. So what do we do, guys? Do we get the Skeletal Snipers another support gem? Technically, oh, my Infernal Hound actually get another one for free. Okay, we're gonna give this to the snipers because the snipers, I need them right now to cast faster. So we get the support to fire skills. We get them half do it bonus damage, right? But we need cast speed on them. I'm not sure though how we can make them cast faster. We go on the snipers, we show everything. So what can we do right now to have them improved speed? Supported skill has increased critical strike damage bonus. Oh, what? Can we do that? So is there a... Oh, we can do physical skills too. Interesting. Enemies killed by hits from supported skills get more mana flash charges. No. Fork. I wanted to try that out if the gas will actually be forking more. Supported skills deal more elemental damage. That should work for the explosions. need you to shoot faster. That's the thing. I need speed on this. Like cast speed, attack speed. And there's scatter shot that's less speed. Acceleration is have more projectile speed, but projectile speed is useless. I need kind of like just faster attacking. Yeah, so I have corrosion, scatter shot, and fire mastery. But I have... There's martial tempo, but supported attacks causing them to attack faster. That just makes them attack faster. It wouldn't cast faster, correct? What if I do the arcane tempo? Supported skills have more cast speed. Would that work? No, see, I cannot make these skeletal snipers cast faster because they're not a spell, they're a skill. So I need something for a skill to attack faster. But no more area. The area is useless. I need to be able to cast them faster in a row to like, because this is the only thing that's holding me back is that I can't cast them faster. That's literally the only thing that's holding me back. But again, I'm not sure if martial tempo like is actually making the cast speed faster. If that makes sense, because technically it just should make the archers attack faster. So yeah. But we want them to, you know, go like pew 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 pew. Quicker. One can try it out though. So that would be more attack speed. That's like literally the attack speed. Is Raging Spirit scale with gem level? It shows only number of summoned spirit in the description. Yeah, the damage should also scale with the gem level. So more area is useless because we essentially make the skill instantly explode. Okay? And since we make the skill instantly explode, what would more area do for us? Like it's like done.
Yes, take your time.
That would that help? Mana, strength, energy shield, maximum energy shield, increase energy shield, lightning resistance, stun. When we get energy shield, maximum life, lightning resistance. I mean, that's just straight up more energy shield, but nothing like earth shattering, right?
Yes. See what you think.
Maximum mana, damage, minions have increased life, mana regeneration rate. I mean, that's 16 skeletal warriors, but look at that. Mine still does 60% more damage. Struggle like so much. Didn't I have like another spirit? Here, that had +2 to all minion skills, right? So what we're going to do right now is we're going to upgrade magic to rare item. That's maximum mana. I already hate that one. Here, removes a random modifier and puts another one on. Allies and presence regenerate life. Cool. Oh, wow. That's interesting. That might be worth it, right?
Feast on flesh.
That might be finally worth it to actually consider. Okay, we need a fourth one for our... We need a fourth skill gem now for our warriors, and for that... Let's see, we get the... Where are they? Infernal Hound. Infernal Hound could get Culling Strike. That allows us to... So Culling Strike is kind of interesting. Culling Strike kills normal enemies if their life is at 30 or below. Magic enemies are instead killed at 20, rare at 10, and uniques at 5. These thresholds are checked before the damage of the hit is applied. So I think Culling Strikes on the Infernal Hounds is actually really useful. And then on our Skeletal Warriors, we could go for... I mean, heft is just do more physical damage. Yeah, we could just put heft on them. I mean, elemental focus, but no, just put heft on them. Yeah. Good. So now that we have all of this, I've been using Culling Star on the Hound. Yeah, I need to really try it out and see how well it does. I think it's going to be amazing because you're suddenly just going to kill things automatically. Okay, now we can do this, chat. So Steaming Springs. And Steaming Springs has area contain ritual altars, area contains otherworldly breach, and area contains a deadly map boss. Whatever that means. Right, is the boss randomly there? Do I find him? I'm not sure about the otherworldly breach as well, because the otherworldly breach, like, last time just absolutely demolished me. Oh, this seems like we're going on vacation. So we got 62 spirit now. 62 spirit is crazy enough 2 more archers. So I can get 2 more of these if I wanted to. I could also put Skeletal Warriors in right now and actually summon Skeletal Warriors. But the advantage is if you take the Warriors from the wand, they have 4 support gems. It's actually really nice. Yeah, like he's a non-deadly, like, right? What is a deadly boss compared to all the non-deadly bosses we have been facing before? Correct, ladies and gentlemen? So were all the deadly bosses before just a joke to you? Or or what does that description entail? Okay, ritual altars are obviously ritual altars. So we gotta fight. Oh, that just culled my minions? No, that's bullshit. It just excluded my minions. No. That's just dumb. The shadow excluded my minions. Oh, I am so not okay with that. Next time, pull your minions in. Does that mean the deadly boss is now gone from that map? Okay, so all these special encounters are gone. Good. So I don't want to play that map anymore because it's obviously boring. That means we're gonna have to make our way to a different map now because I wanted to know what that cool deadly boss is. And also I want to know what that lost tower is. So let's actually go for the lost tower then because I want to see. Yeah, so now I know that this happens and I will be smarter next time, but it definitely felt bad. I'll tell you that much for free. So this did not feel in any way cool. It's more like, wow, that's kind of dumbassery. Like, one is stealing all your mana insta-dead. I can run away from that. There's a reason I still have Contagion here in my bar, and the reason I actually do have Contagion still in my bar is because my Contagion has Hinder on it. So if I put that on an enemy, I can just keep running. It's like, nah, leave me alone. I'm gone. Fuck you. I'm tempted to craft a new chest, guys. If I find a chest with two sockets in it, I'm probably gonna craft it. Oh my lord. That random lightning strike almost taking me out. Not good. I need to start investing in faster recharge rate on my energy shield. I think this is a main reason why I die often. I might have Grim Feast, but I actually took away skill points into faster energy shield recharge rates. And I think that's partially costing me my life. Because right now the energy shield before it starts recharging is like 7 seconds, and you see like how slow that starts. So I guess if I would speed that up, that would definitely aid in my survival. It's like mostly it's been fine, but I feel like on maps where I'm trying to put down like a certain amount of tempo, but also with these map events, right, where I'm like a little bit stuck, I cannot afford to wait 4 seconds until it starts. Also, I'm not sure, did anyone try out the support gem that says, like, your energy shield recharge does not get interrupted? I'm not sure if that one, it might be mandatory. Because there is the, like, I think it says when you're stunned or like stunning doesn't interrupt it, or stunning would instantly start your energy shield recharge or something in that direction. Need to read that one again, see if that has like any merit. Was it energy barrier, Nixer? I'm not sure what is it called, but it seemed like useful. Any suggestion why Drought I could pick on Act 3? I'm leaning towards Drought of the Whale. I choose Chaos Resistance. Because Chaos Resistance is usually hard to come by, so I was like, hey, if I can permanently boost my Chaos Resistance, we're good to go. Another 15 skill gem. No, it's a 14 skill gem. I know skills go up to level 20. Haven't found use for it. Yeah, I like don't know how exactly it works. Let's actually find a support gem, then I can show you what I'm talking about, so we can understand together if it has any use. I mean, we're still learning, Chad, right? I'm far away from understanding everything about this game. I mean, we might have made it to the end game. The build is working, right? But we're still trying to like get better at the survival part of like how do I put some more skill points that I would have like meaningful survival going on. I think energy shield recharge rate is definitely something, because right now we're again running around with energy shield empty. Now I know that, for example, how do I say that now? My Grim Renmans are helping somewhat. Like, these guys die, right? I instantly get energy shield back, but it's like just somewhat helping. It's not like a solution. It's more like delaying the problem. But as soon as we're obviously caught with no energy shield, that's it. We're out. We're empty. We have nothing to offer anymore. We get our ass beaten. Anyone know where I can get a belt with more charm sockets than one in the end game? Anonymous, thank you for the 2 gifted, by the way. Congratulations on your Chimera pad as well. So, further into the end game. Wait, where is it? It is called... Luckily, I have so many support gems left. It was called... Energy barrier. Energy shield recharge begins immediately and is not interrupted by damage for 2 seconds when stunned while using supported skills. So that one would say if I get stunned somehow by anything, but what is stunned? Stunned is hits against any target have a chance to stun them, with the stun being more likely than dealt. Stunning a target interrupts their current action, for instance. Yeah. So technically having that one on would be good, but that would consider using current skill. What I don't know is where can I actually engrave energy barrier on? So you could do a, so it's, if you get interrupted on a cast, okay. So you cannot put it passively like here. It would be, you would have to get interrupted while casting something to have that make sense. That means if your main damage spamming skill like Flame Wall or so gets interrupted, then it would work. Or if my skeletal snipers get interrupted, then it would work. Okay, so it's useless. I can see that. What's the other energy shield thingies? You got Wildfire, Culling Strike. What's the final one? Wait, level 3. So you got recovers 4% of energy shield when a supported skill deals a killing blow to a shocked enemy. Supported skills gain 40% increased energy. Supported meta gems have 80% increased maximum energy. And skills triggered by supported meta skills have a terrific... Okay, that makes no sense. So what we're looking at right now would mean then we need in the passive skill tree, it is called energy shield. I think recharge. No, here it's faster start of energy shield recharge. So it's called faster start. That's essentially what you would be looking for, because it would allow your energy shield to just begin earlier. So we would be looking for these 3 notes, I guess, right? Fastest start of energy shield. That would already be... And 25% increased energy recharge rate is also good. So technically this one is like wholesale good. But always thinking about like, do I need this? Yeah, I guess. I want that one. I'm gonna refund these points because they haven't proven to be useful. Let's refund these passive points because I was trying around with them. Let's take this. Do I have other faster start notes? There is here faster start of energy shield. So you could just take these instead of going all the way. And you get down here, but that's too far away. And you get it down here, but that's also too far away. So I guess you get to put more points into that one now. Oh, rapid recharge? Where is rapid recharge? A rapid recharge is only to actually recharge the energy shield itself. I mean, rapid... Rapid recharge? I don't see it. Maybe I'm just blind. Ah, it's only for Sork, so yeah, good. Thinking about refunding these 3 up here just to make myself... Because right now my minions are surviving, so my minions are not the problem. Okay, let's do this. So that should make me more powerful. Like we get my energy shield to come back faster. Let's try out how well that actually does work. If it does do what I want it to do.
Speak.
Just give me like random maps. And then we could do a lost tower, Chad. The ground is monument standing proudly before the audience. So what would be a lost tower now? Oh, does it not reveal the area? Wait. Hold on. Weren't lost towers revealing the area? Okay. Okay, I'm already heavily disliking this map design because I'm literally forced to like, you know, stagger my approach because my minions are just not walking in. Like my fire dog is essentially not walking in here. I'm like literally missing half my damage because my minions just refuse to enter the room before me. That's great. We love it, chat. This is totally not going to be awkward as fudge. Okay, here. Having to walk my minions in beforehand. Having to hope that my minions don't refuse to walk in or cast into this room. Could you please walk past me? Thank you. Oh, holy. Okay, but look, see, my energy shield now recharges way faster. Like, during the course of this game, I've been mostly energy shielded up so far. So that's good. Like, even if it depletes, we get it, like, back. Oh, that's a waystone in yellow, chat. So, I don't know what that means, but I got it. You have to do a quest to get the Hound. You have to do the Trials of Sechamus. The Trials of Sechamus are the Ascendancy Trials in Act 2. You have to be Infernalist to get it, or you have to then choose to be an Infernalist. You cannot go for the other witch. Okay. Thank you, Archeem Bald, for the 2 sub-gifts, chat. You're being very generous here. Also, howdy to everyone who's actually watching Path of Exile here and nowhere else. Nowhere else. Appreciate it. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. We're always trying to get you most information possible. We are currently past all the leveling stages, guys. So we have made it to the end game. And this is the end game right now. These are the end game maps. I think that energy shield recharge rate is definitely just straight up amazing. Unquestionable, right? I'm really liking this. We're also added Raging Spirits to the build. It's amazing. Verena, thank you for your 5 gifted too. That's very kind of you. Thank you for choosing to support us furthermore. Path of Exile has truly been a Christmas present come early, right? It's already really funny because last month was like a very slow month on YouTube because Diablo Season 6 was kind of over, right? No one wanted to play much Diablo anymore as everything had been done. So obviously then the YouTube content was being very slow. Precursor beacon. Oh, that's it. Map completed. Wow. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm now happy or sad about that. Well, let's see what happens. So I just did the Lost Tower, okay? I'm gonna go to... Oh, shit. Let me get out of here. And now this month is already having like 70% more views than the last month. Okay, we reveal everything, chat, in the vicinity. Yeah, here, a boss. Chat, we're there. Okay, wait, I can do a rare map. Let's try this. Area contains additional packs of Iron Guards. Increased pack size. Monsters have increased area of effect. Increased monster damage. Sure, what could possibly go wrong? I like that my damage hasn't gone down. So I was kind of like expecting that I would slowly like do less and less damage or enemies would get more and more sturdy. But that has not been the fate of the end game yet. So it's not like that end game suddenly everything turns into bullet sponges. Like you're still like, I'm doing my meaningful damage, right? It's fun. We're destroying things. I mean, not sure what that's going to develop into, right? How further the mapping is going to feel. But right now, my progress is just keeps on being good, and I don't feel like I'm slowing down. Okay, let's find this deadly boss. So this area is supposedly containing a deadly boss. I don't know if I have to kill, like, minions until I meet that deadly boss, because that's the thing. Like, how do we summon him? Is now instead of an elite coming a deadly boss, or is there a deadly boss in the area and I kind of have to find him? That's what we're gonna find out now. Yeah, I lost my energy shield, and how... Yeah, it starts really fast again. Okay, so this is good. I mean, it still doesn't help that we have 0 armor, and I'm not sure if I should start getting armor. I always felt like if I have energy shield, why would I care about having armor, right? But I guess I should probably start getting it and energy shield. I mean, to at least reduce some of the damage we're taking, because it's like quite significant what we're taking at times. But that's one of the functions I've never really, you know, like I've just stacked energy shield and been good about it in my equipment. It feels like armor is needed if you're like a melee character because you have to like reduce the damage. Ragok, thank you for your Prime subscription. Ragok, welcome to the family. Good to see you there, brother. Yeah, either you get a huge pool of energy shield and ignore armor, or you get a mid pool and get some armor. Like, I felt always like just more energy shield. I might be wrong about this, but it seemed for me the better solution, right? Instead of compromising and trying to like tip your tippy toe into 2 pools, just max out 1 pool. Now, if that's the plan, who knows? It seemed reasonable to me at the time. That's an Omen Scepter. The 15 miles doesn't do anything for us. Oh, hello, Yellow Trunk. I should totally loot you. I usually ignore like trunks and chests and all that kind of stuff. But since they have improved the quality of loot, it has turned out that it's actually... Oh, shit. It's worth it. You know what we should try out? We should try out Spell Echo on the firewall. Did Spell Echo reduce the cast time? Can someone confirm that? Spell Echo is a skill that essentially echoes a spell again. And since I'm too lazy to cast Firewall a lot of times, like I just want to like do it once essentially, and then like have my Raging Spirits pop out and do like spam my archers, because my archers are again my main source of damage. Okay, Mr. Sketchy or Mrs. Ketchy. I think it's Mr. Sketchy, probably. Howdy. Thank you for your support. How do you get Firewall to cast in circles? It's the Fortress support gem. The Fortress support gem has it go in a circle, and the main reason we're doing the circle is because we want our archers to, from any like position around the enemy, if they're shooting, all their archers, all their arrows are turning into fire arrows. So that seems to be smart to me. Why would I not turn all the arrows into fire arrows? Made just most sense to me. Okay, we still haven't found the boss, chat. There's supposedly a boss here somewhere, but I don't know. I'm not sure if he appears when we kill everything, so that would make sense to me that he suddenly just appears. But we're not sure yet. Don't the circles have the fire damage? We're not using Firewall for damage. Okay, so Firewall makes, again, our archers do fire arrows. Okay. And our Firewall also summons the Raging Spirits. That's the only reason why we're doing it. Does Chaos damage bypass Energy Shield or not? No. Then Chaos damage just twice the damage against Energy Shield. Spell Echo has 30% less cast speed. Yeah, that's not worth it. Oh, we found him? Did we find the boss, John? Wait, don't tell me it's him. Don't tell me it's that guy, because this is the exact situation from the... Oh, no. Kill him from down here. Okay, good. Wait, so the boss fight is going to be a random encounter. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm very unhappy about this. But let me actually beat him hard. What? He will one-hit me? Okay, I did not expect to be one-hit. It's lame that we have to find it. But at least I know I don't have to... Yeah, I was expecting him to beat him hard. But he beat me hard. What's interesting is that... So that means it's just a random boss encounter and that's it. Huh. I was expecting, like, the boss to roam the area or something. But not to just die. I'm not sure what to make out of that. Genuinely. Flammability curse. As our main damage scaler. And I guess it's cool to just have a random boss. Let me finally teleport, by the way, to Act 3 so I can sell that thing. Okay, there's an endgame teleport. That's actually kind of funny. Just so you have Act 3, right? Wait, why is she showing we killed her? Why is she showing she's dead? She resurrected and I can get another 40 spirit? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because that would be kind of ridiculous. How do I get into the Ziggurat encampment, not the past? That's the past? Present? How do I get into the not past Ziggurat encampment? I could just teleport to normal Act 3, I guess. Do you have the build with the tree somewhere online? Yes, we have a YouTube video where the mobalytics is linked. I'm just gonna walk to Oswald, I guess.
I can't, I promise you.
And then I should be able to sell that shit to him. Increased recovery rate, reduced charge per use.
Don't get eaten.
Okay. So I am confused why she's active again. Like, we killed her in Act 3. We killed her again in Act 3 already. But we got the permanent spirit from her already. Am I bugged? How do I teleport to you? I wanna teleport to that. How do I teleport to that? Ziggurat Refuge. Okay. Got it. Anyone know when your Jeweler's Orbs start dropping? They started to drop for me in the mapping stage, not before. Ramtech, good to see you there, brother. Happy you're enjoying the videos. Thank you very much. I appreciate you watching them. Okay, I need new armor. So do I start gambling for new armor now? Because it's going to be so random for me to get new armor. It needs to have, like, more spirit. Unless it has more spirit, there's, like, no way I'm taking it. So should I buy random white pieces and just upgrade them? That's a little bit like what I feel like I have to do at this point, right? Like either I'm gonna gamble or I just get extremely lucky. But mostly I just buy a random focus and just upgrade it and hope I get something cool. Like here, get this and be like, sure, why would I not just randomly turn you into a... Oops, sorry. See, that wasn't it? Well, it's like, great, here, buy that.
Quicken your pace.
We had Elva, we could just randomly gamble, I guess. Be like, hey, I need a belt that actually does something. I mean, this is level 55, 29, 55, 36, right? Level 40, 35, 35. You might notice we don't really have anything special. That's random belts. Do nothing. That's 100 maximum life. Seems like, is it better? No? And more max life, I guess.
Plenty of choices.
Still charm slots 1, actually. So did I open this map? I opened the map, right? Yeah. Happy to see you playing PoE 4. I'm at PoE 2. I'm enjoying myself. We're still asking ourselves how to meaningful increase our equipment now. Without lucking like completely out. When we made ourselves defensy, I guess right now like my main next step is just literally getting new stuff. Like right? That's it. That's how I would improve. Okay, this area is brilliant for me as we're just like stuck in these corridors, and these corridors are just perfect for my playstyle with the archers to just keep like pumping down the corridor, like drop the firewall. Have the archers explode everything. Could consider adding cast on minion death with the skulls. Technically add random fireballs that would get more skulls. Which class would be good for a beginner? I just recently started a witch again with this build. And I am currently sitting at level 12. I almost have Act 1 beaten. And I'm absolutely doing obliteration damage. So I gotta say, like, even for a beginner, it felt like super simple to put the basics of this build together. Especially with the latest strong version I did. I'm actually planning to put out a video tomorrow, like with, it's like OP in 1 hour. Because I literally played the game this morning for 1 hour on a new character to just check if what I'm doing works, right? I wanted to make a new char and wanted to make it OP super quick. And it worked! Surprisingly. I was really happy because I wanted to like see if the build, the way how I imagine it to when you start like a complete new char is actually good. What do you start over? I mean, like that was just me like trying out a new character essentially. Your Skeletal Warriors only have 2 gem slots. You need them higher level. So if your Skeletal Warriors are a higher gem slot, they will get a higher level. They'll get more gem slots. Same goes for the Hellhound. On the other skills, you'll need a Jeweler's Orb. So unless you get a Jeweler's Orb, you won't have like more gem slots. So that's like until point X, then you are relegated to the amount of gem slots there. Did we kill the elite already? I don't know who we're fighting right now. We're like fighting like literally everyone on every front here currently. Yeah, right now I feel like a little bit we're doing maps though, right? But we're oh my lord, what are you? Wait, that's just a random devourer. Are you kidding me? Chat, that's just a random devourer. What are you doing, stepbrother? Like seriously. Where's the final one? Where's the map completed? No, I didn't get a map completed pop-up, right? Yeah, we didn't. Okay, I don't know if you noticed this, chat, but this energy shield recharge rate skill points that we just refunded and re-put in our skill tree. That's incredible. It's doing so good. So what I want to find right now is probably a white focus with higher quality that we can then turn into a rare focus and hope it just gets good rolls on it. Would that make any sense to kind of find? Holy right. Retta, thank you for the 2 gifted. Tucked and Nook, thank you for the 2 gifted as well. Appreciate it. Howdy, partners. Thank you very much for your support. Flazier also thank you for the 2 gifted. Dankeschön. That's another Devourer. Let's get all my minions in. Then we put one on a stake, guys. Okay, one is get staked. And then boom, look at the damage. Of one single like exploding archer shot. Just takes away almost half his HP. That's really a nice damage increase at this point when you like need to kill any kind of a lead. You're just nuking him. Okay. Good. Please release the early OP guide. Yeah, we have this already. So I just like literally here. Wait, like I can show you. Just so you can see. Thank you, Farag, for the 103 months of subscription. 103 months of subscription, guys. 2 or 3 months by Mr. Farag. Just to paint you a picture. This was me this morning. Where is it? If this is the right recording. No, that's the Dreadnought that was from yesterday. I think I copied it already over. Did I already copy it over? That's me. Looking weird. Ah, yeah. See, this is my new witch. And we literally played for an hour. And I just wanted to see how OP can I make it. And it works really good. So we're in like for not a lot of time. And for example, this would be like the Grim Tangle map, right? Where you're fighting the druid here. Like you gotta fight the druid in this shitty thingy. And I was like, we're essentially like, here you go. Like look at the damage against the rotten druid. I remember fighting him the first time, and we essentially at this point we have 2 skeletal archers, okay? We have the firewall and unearth. That's it. That's the gameplay that we're having here right now. And then we're finding the rotted druid relatively early. Wait, let me see. See, that's the fight version. Look at the damage. Like we're like, I don't know, we're low level. It's just like the firewall gameplay together with just simple scatter shot explosions, because you have the archers, you gas bomb on him, he's ignited, and you're just blasting through that. I was so impressed, because I remember doing this like in the beginning and not knowing how to properly explode this. Like, see, and then we went into the crypts, and the crypts also can be very annoying, right? We finally found the lady here. That's Ascena. There. So that's her. Okay, again, 2 archers, 2 warriors, firewall unearthed, nothing more. Just very, very simplistic gameplay. No special gear, so I didn't use my money to juice this character. Just like, really. And then you put down the firewall, look at her energy shield, boom. And boom. Because why so much? We're using scatter shot for 3 poison bombs, okay? So we're dropping these 3 poison shots from the sky. There again, look at her HP. Oof, oof. And it's just firewall and the archers. But that's not even it, because that's the crazy part. So we obviously tried to push as fast as we can to the King in the Mist. So the King in the Mist was probably like the first actual challenge that we had where we died some, but this is like the quick progress. And after killing her, which we do first try, right? We went to the King of the Mist, because what we wanted to do is kill the ritual altars, kill the King of the Mist, and after the King of the Mist, which we also get like relatively good down, you get the Raging Skulls. And with the Raging Skulls in my backpack now, you had fire, Raging Skulls together with we were fighting the Crowbell enemy. Where's the Crowbell? Ah, there he is. There's the Crowbell. Okay. Crowbell, who's a notoriously annoying enemy in the beginning. Trying to jump forward to it. Here, great hunt. So right now it's 2 archers, firewall, and we're currently having contagion going on too. We choose energy drain. And boom. And that's like with the actual like flaming skulls already. Like the Crowbell is usually nasty to fight. So that's like an hour in. I hope you like what you see, Chad. So that was just me trying to drop another like beginner friendly guide. And I hope we can have you enjoy your time there with this. So why don't you have the fire minions that will ignite the poison arrows? Because we have the firewall to ignite the poison arrows. No, why would you need the fire minions when you have just your firewall, which can do both? Where to get the raging spirits? You need a spirit gem. The spirit gem you get from the Mad King straight away. What, am I just doing the same map again? Or did I just... Is the other map a crypt too? No. Some crypt map too. Oh, wait. That's a boss? Stake a minion? I gotta get used to actually staking minions, because it just increases the damage by so much. And it's showing. Is there a way to get another one? Yeah, you get them over time. I mean, the spirit gems are relatively rare, but you get them. You might want to check in your inventory. You might have one already. Okay, so again, you walk into the hand, and the hand starts then summoning things, right? The breach begins. And while the breach begins, I just stay AFK on the same spot. That's the plan, right? Do I win now? Or do I not? Wait, do I have to kill the boss? I don't understand the breach mechanic right there. Do I have to kill the boss guy faster? The elite that gets summoned? Or what's the plan? Regal Orb and a Val Orb from a minion? That's a lot. Where'd you kill the Mad King? It is in the hunting grounds. You literally will see the pop-up on the map. You cannot miss the Mad King. The hunting grounds will lead you to the Forlorn, Thor, Friggity Frag. And yeah. I'm not sure if you could actually like keep farming him to get more of those spirit gems. That's an interesting question. Like, I don't know if you could kill him another time to instantly get another spirit gem. Because you get like, I think you get the spirit gem as a quest reward from Simon. Okay, this was a fast map. I feel like our map clearing speed has improved as we're getting like more and more used to how to play like maps. But you know what? Our clearing speed has improved because of our energy shield. I don't want to believe that it makes such a difference, but actually increasing my energy shield recharge rate and make it recharge faster allows me to push faster through maps. I mean, it makes sense because I don't have to like actually look out for my life, right? I can just ignore what's happening around me and just keep blasting like crazy. So I guess I'm an idiot for not doing it faster, earlier, sooner. So mainly I assume I'm just stupid. Okay, stake a minion. Luckily we have so many of you. Not that you're expendable. No, don't think that, my friends. You're all amazing in your own rights. We love you. You're so cool. Quality 17%. So I guess this is what I want to find, right? Just for me to understand. I want to find items with an extreme high quality, and then I want to turn these items into this one. I would, for example, want to turn into a rare item now, because then it would instantly be a qualitative boosted item that just has better stats and everything going on. So that makes perfect sense. It's something I can at least understand and work with. My minions are stuck. Great. Oh, 5 archers and flame wall is stupid damage. It is. And if you then add raging spirits to it, because so if you have your archers level 3, they only cost 50 spirit, guys. And if you then have raging spirit and the Mad King killed, you have 130 spirit exactly. So you can get yourself 2 archers and raging spirits. And that's just a given, right? That's not a maybe. So from a progression standpoint, that's just set in stone. Okay, stake 1 minion again. Good.
I think not.
So technically this expert antler focus is not what we want. We want a superior focus. Okay, so I got 2 focuses now, and they're high level. So I guess now taking a Regal Orb to turn a normal item into a magic item could lead then to a better item than what I have. Correct? I mean, that's fire resistance, lightning resistance, energy shield, mana. Mana is useless, but that's okay. So rare item gets more. Increased cold damage is useless, so that one was a done. And that's increased energy shield, critical hit chance for spells, increased critical hit spell bonus. That's also useless. Remember, right now it's like just worse than what I have. So I guess instead of adding like more modifiers, I'll just accept that these are duds and that's it. Where is the Salvage bench. You can only salvage socket items.
Speak. Of course.
Pony just out here trying to understand the game. Okay, we want to fight a boss, Chan. Because why would we not want to fight a boss, okay? And we had that before, but it turned like kind of awkward. So we figured out that a boss on a map just means that there's a boss on a map. But technically, we're just doing maps to find Pinnacle bosses. So it doesn't even make sense to try to find these. Like I'm just asking myself, so the goal in the Atlas is right now to find the Pinnacle bosses, right? So it doesn't actually matter if I find, like, whatever the map has for modifiers is just for my personal fun to make me not bored. But it has, like, zero meaning because I just tried to go through maps. Okay, so this is a superior phase mask. Since it's superior, it has higher quality, and I want to turn that into an item. I mean, obviously not this one because it has evasion, but just in general for me to understand what items am I looking for? I'm looking for these quality boosted items straight away. So I don't have to quality boost that myself. Sir, you're weird. I hate you. So we just staggered him straight away. I'm gonna get more support gems for your skills. You mean that you can socket more support gems? You need Jeweler's Orbs. Jeweler's Orbs will allow you to put more things in. Vial Factory, kind of cute, not gonna lie. Could you briefly explain building an item from wide? Well, there is a bunch of, like, orbs you're getting. Some orbs can turn a normal item into a magic item. Some orbs can turn a normal item into a rare item, magic item into a rare item, and so on. And you kind of want to find something that has good prospect. And then you can just gamble and turn them into things. I mean, I normally turn, like, magic items into rare items. Like if I find a good magic item that has, like, 2 good affixes, then I turn that over into a rare item. For example, I found this wand, and this wand had +2 to all minion skills, okay? And since it had +2 to all minion skills, that was crazy. I took that one then with +2 to all minion skills and turned it into a rare item, and then I added with other orbs more modifiers to it because it only had like 2 modifiers, and 2 is not a lot, so I just added then more. And that's kind of like how you do it, if that makes sense to you. I don't know what expert means at this point. Like, I don't, advanced is, I don't know, advanced and experts are just buzzwords, but unless they're superior, it doesn't matter. Am I correct or wrong about that? Are summoning Raging Spirits if it's not on your bar? Raging Spirits are being summoned by a fire skill. That's how Raging Spirits work. Why can I not open this? I don't understand. What are we waiting for? Oh, now it opened. Wow. Took a while.
A gift from fate.
So Raging Spirits are being summoned by your fire skills. If I do my firewall is summoning Raging Spirits. So at the start of every fight, I essentially just put firewall down 2 times, which also does ignite my fire arrows, and then I just keep spamming fire arrows into my opponents. That's how it works. Okay, after completing 10 tier 1 maps, what happens? I mean, that's what we need to know right now, correct? I guess the end game is kind of like set up to have like a certain progression, right? To make you go certain ways. So let's see what happens when we clear that. Okay, I guess right now tier 1 maps are just getting too easy because we're just one-shotting everything. Does that mean we gotta now wait to go for tier 2 maps? Or Bone Storm? No, Bone Storm has gone out a long while ago. So Bone Storm is only needed in the intermediary time where you are not having enough archers to like essentially continuously spam the damage from the sky. But as soon as you have like 5 to 6 archers, or even if you have like 4 archers, you're barely getting to cast Bone Storm anymore. So no, Bone Storm is out, and also the new version does actually not play Bone Storm anymore. So I altered the build a little bit to accommodate for Raging Spirits as well, so we can get bonus DPS with that. And we're essentially now doing more damage than ever with the combination of the gas arrows and the Raging Spirits, which works very well together. Haven't decided if we want to keep the minion instability on the Raging Spirits because we don't really have them explode much. So this is essentially not an exploding Raging Spirit build. This is like Raging Spirits is bonus DPS to the DPS we're dealing. Because why would you say no to DPS? Okay, we're not fighting any enemies. That's great. There will be an updated video coming tomorrow, but the first thing we do tomorrow is probably the 1 hour video. Maybe we do 2 videos tomorrow. I haven't decided yet. And I wanted to reach with this build the end game first now before I make another update on the actual build, because it kind of felt like if I make another update but we're not in the end game, that kind of doesn't make sense, right? Oh, we finally died. Jesus. GG. We need to
Speak.
identify items. Go to the salvage bench. Salvage items with sockets in it. Still trying to find better stuff.
Indeed.
Checking on the priestess if she has anything meaningful. Let's increase armor, but armor is useless for us. They say when the hotfix will drop. There is a couple of hotfixes that have already dropped. So which hotfix are you talking about? Okay, we need to clear 2 more maps to understand what's happening next. What is the skill name that captures mobs? Ray Spectre. Ray Spectre is not in the game. So, which one would I now want to tap for more energy shield? I mean, that one here is still more energy shield but reduced max life, and I don't like that. But it would probably be the easiest amount of energy shield I could gain. That is recovery rate, but we don't need this. We get here the max energy shield. That is also max energy shield. Nothing, you know, interesting there. And here's just like another 30% just waiting for us. I mean, that is 3% increase max life, mana, and energy shield. So I guess it wouldn't hurt to build into that. I'm getting swarmed. We don't like it. Is there like a single teleportation skill? I guess that's the only thing that would help me right now. Like, are there still traversal movement skills left? Because right now we have our contagion in that we're obviously not using, so we could kick that out for something. Bling. Let me check bling. Sadly, I don't have a support gem with me. A skill gem. I think sounds promising. I mean, that's probably the last thing we need where we can just get away from something at times. You're saying bling. Blink is not there. Huh? So why is Blink not there? What am I missing? Is it an elemental skill? Is it called Blink? Am I crazy? It's a spirit skill. Huh. I'll check out on it. What does it do? Just so I understand. Does someone have like the description of Blink on a short copy paste that he could like jam in here in the chat? Well, we'll check out as soon as we're in town. It's like changes roll to teleport. Well, sounds cute. Right now, that's like the last thing. If you could just like get sometimes out of trouble, because the only times I die is usually if I get stuck between enemies, right? I don't really die much otherwise, unless I just like get one hit by something and I'm just like ridiculous, and then it's like stupid game, I hate you. Like here. We're not paying attention. Okay, let's go back into the town so we can see what's happening. You're saying, oh, spirit. Wait, spirit. See, like you have probably some uncut spirit gems without knowing. Okay. Replace your dodge roll with a short cooldown spell that allows you to tunnel through space, instantly reappearing at a medium distance away. Oh. Cost 60 spirit though. Be 2 less archers right now. Be totally worth it. Let's try that out. We're running 8 archers. We can as well run 2 less. Ingenuity support skill has increased cooldown recovery rate, but I'm using that on something else, so that's bad. Clarity, no. Herbalism, okay, so probably would have to use ingenuity on it, right? What other support gems could you play on it?
It's not time to kill them all yet.
I guess nothing else works. Right? Okay, I want to go into the step again. Where's my map thingy?
Speak. Of course.
Money lazy. But at least we're finally getting money, so that's cool. When do you start getting level 2 support gems? In Act 3. Yeah, I know that sounds okay. So my it's a spell. So we need to wait. I don't have it activated yet. I'm a bond. Oh, we're actually at the point where I could need some mana regeneration because I keep actually blasting through mana relatively much. Which is a surprise for me because we haven't gotten like any problems with mana in a while. G and then right click blink. Wait! What is the cooldown? Wait! The cooldown is relatively low. Okay, that's kind of cool. Not gonna lie. I can see how you get absolutely addicted to this, and then you can't play without it anymore. We need to turn that voice line off. Because I'm gonna freak out if we keep hearing that voice line. So where do you turn that off? Is there any viable dual wield fantasy? I mean, you're dual wielding always, but I don't think there's a dual wield weapon fantasy thingy. So what voice lines? Can you turn voice lines off? Sound, ambient sound volume, dialogue volume, chat alert volume. Is chat alert? Is that? No, wait, no. When disable gameplay event voices, would that be that? Yeah, that was it. Nah, Because now I can just spam the spacebar without like caring. So because that's the thing. Otherwise, if you spam the spacebar, right, you might just end up in tears because it's gonna be like, oh, cool down, like I'm not ready yet, I'm not ready yet. Well, you just spacebar. Oh shit. Sorry. That's kind of nice. See, like now I kind of want to restart a witch, same build, okay, Chan, but just speed run the whole thing and see how fast could I beat the game. Because currently I took how long did I take to beat the game, Chan? Like I took like for all 3 acts, it's like 40 somewhat hours. So how fast could we do it now that we like know what we're doing? How much faster? Okay, what happens after clearing 10 maps, ladies and gentlemen? Any idea? Any suggestions? It says complete tier 1 maps, so I assume it just says tier 2 maps afterwards? Yeah, see, like, that teleportation really useful. If something is trying to crawl up your butthole, and you're just like, nope! No butthole crawling. So, like, I'm just gonzo. Carbonated soda. Thank you for your subscription and support, Jabalina. Thank you for the 11 months of support as well. Guten Tag, good morning, good greetings, everyone. I am sorry for your subscriptions because you almost murdered me. And I am in so much stress and pain because of this that only more subscriptions could make me less stressed and pained. So thank you for your support. We appreciate it. Does the minion damage in skill tree affect the gas explosion damage? Indeed it does. That's the way how you scale the damage. And how do I know that that scales the damage? Thank you for Rake for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciation, my friend. That helps tremendously. Backstar as well. Dankeschön. This is totally not risk of my life. So how do you know that the gas explosion gets higher by minion damage? So what the minion damage says, Alt, okay, you hold control, you hold Alt, then you go gas explosion, converts physical damage to fire damage. If I now take the Pain Offering is my ability that stakes a minion and increases minions damage by 40%, okay? If I do this, my gas bombs do good damage here, okay? Like you see how everything dies, and that's a boss. Boss takes a lot of damage to gas bombs. If I now stake a minion and they get 40% more damage and then I gas bomb and explode the gas bombs, he almost instantly dies. So it is like, it's a vast increase of damage due to the minion damage increase. So that's how we like expertly know that minion damage directly scales the damage of your gas explosions. So if you want to increase the damage of this build, and that's why I'm also like so like not boosting Raging Spirits, because Raging Spirits damage also gets their minions, right? Their damage should also be boosted by this. So all in all, wholesale, whatever my build does, all my damage goes higher by staking someone. Stake him, and I just do more damage. No matter what, right? That was a lot of uncut skill gems, just like from like normal bunch of nerds here. Carbonated soda, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Congratulations on your new pet. Dankeschön all for your ongoing support. Merry early Christmas. Also, did you pick something out already, ladies and gentlemen? Did you get Christmas gifts? I mean, I'm not getting Christmas gifts this year because I bought myself a new microphone, so I don't need anything. I bought my new Christmas gift early. Technically, the wife is also not getting anything because we bought a new sink for the kitchen and she got her renovation projects done that she really wanted to do in the house. So technically there's no Christmas presents for us, but you know how that is. That's a big technically, and I'm totally gonna have to buy her something regardless because I cannot resist. Can anyhow help you with your question? Please ask again. I might have missed your question, so sorry. There's a lot happening. We don't buy anything for each other. That is very smart, sir. But some Linkin Park tickets, that sounds pretty damn amazing. So it's like, I'm gonna be interested to see how new Linkin Park life is. Oh, you are absolutely getting torched. You get your presents from your mom early. I don't know, like, I really don't want to, like, put, like, inappropriate joke in there right now, so just tell me what you got before I say something stupid. For now, I'm good. I'm a good boy today. It's not letting me increase slot capacity for Hound or Warrior. Ah, yeah, so you're making a mistake there. Your Hound and your Warriors are automatically increasing their capacity. So the Jeweler's Orb does not work on the Hound because the Hound just gets increased with the general level. Okay? Don't worry about that. It's really useful that you don't have to care about it. So my Hound here has 4 because he's level 19. My Warriors are level 18, they have 4. You don't have to worry about that. It is really useful. Okay? By the way, since we're using Pain Offering more often right now, Chad, we should look for support gems. Why am I so stupid? Why did I follow my head as a kid? Like, I'm literally, I started using Pain Offering to, like, do insane damage versus elites. And then I'm like, hey, so since we're doing insane damage against elite with the Pain Offering, huh? Let's not play a single support gem because that makes sense. Right, why would we just improve their damage like tenfold and then just not use a support gem? Because why would we do that? That's crazy. Yeah, exactly. I get 2 medical piercings against stress, PTSD, and depression. That sounds pretty damn good, sir.
Speak.
I'm pretty damn healthy as well. Okay, maximum life, maximum mana, and armor. I don't want armor. That's again armor. I don't know why they keep giving me armor items. I really don't want armor items. That chest, see, like, look at this chest, guys, right? 300 armor, 300 rating, like, everything, right? This is so cool. And then look at my chest. Look at my chest. It has 34 to spirit, so I'm keeping it. Suck it, nerds. But still, like, this is what we're working with here right now, right? We're trying to improve our gear. The gear's like, nah, I'm fine. I don't want it. I don't want to be improved. That's that. Nah, it's okay. Good. Support gems, ladies and gentlemen. What can we do? Maybe a level 2 for the Pain Offering. So Pain Offering could be Elemental Army. Then we could go Energy Barrier, which is useless, and Persistence. There's Ablation, increased effective offerings, supported skills sacrifice life on use, supported offering skills deal 30% more damage. Well, that's actually pretty fucking cool. A Dance Macabre, supported offering skills have increased buff effect. Supported offering skill target an additional skeletal minion. No, I don't want that. Are only applied if an additional skeletal minion is targeted? Nah. Fund of Rage. Objects created by supported skills create a Fund of Rage with a 3-meter radius. Fund of Rage from supported skill grants 2 rage generation per second to you and your allies. But this doesn't work for the skill. It's like nothing really works on this. So the things that work we're already using, right? Any level 3 skills that would make sense? Yeah, it's not like that anything here like makes sense. So what you're saying is we can only use Elemental Army. We could use Energy Barrier. No, we can't. So we can't use any. We can only use Persistence, and that's about it. Great. Good. Let's try to fight the boss here, Chad. But let's also try to not die. Okay, let's try to pay attention quickly. Are stats on the second weapon set passive like the barb in D4? Sir, this is not D4, so no. I know you know that this is not D4, but no, the second set is not passive. That would make the game way too easy. Like, let's be real. Like, if I could put a focus or a shield in my second weapon set that just provides me with additional defensive statistics, that would just make me broken. Okay, what we figured out is, guys, that there is a boss on this map, but in order to fight the boss, you actually need to find the boss. Do I need to find the correct weapons for the witch? If you want to keep your skeletal warriors, then you have to go for a staff with skeletal warriors, or you just learn the skeletal warrior skill and then not care about it. This is very important. If you have the Skeletal Warrior skill, then you don't have to worry about actually having like a staff with Skeletal Warriors on it. Now, I am still using a Skeletal Warrior Scepter to this point, because why not? It saves me to use like 42 Spirit to actually like summon those lads. Oh, what is this? That's a ritual, but why can I not interact with it? Oh, I did? Shit, my minions again. Yep. I just got focused down by these archers, so that was again not happening. Chat, not happening with the boss. Well, as I said, we're gonna definitely pay attention and then just die. Cool. So let's finish the map still. What they changed is, guys, so maps don't become unavailable anymore, okay? They changed that now, if you die, the special event of the map is gone. So you can still do the map, and you can still pass there, but you won't get anything out of it anymore, which I think is good. Like, I wouldn't mind to have my path taken away from me, but at the same time, I kind of like, I like this more, because I'm essentially I'm still getting punished, but I don't have to like take like a stupid route just to get somewhere where I wanted to go now. So I think it's a good middle way. Like, I'm getting essentially the bonuses taken out. I still have to do the map, right? I still have to finish the map, but I don't have to like go out of my way to do some weird routing now. So it's a decent change that I guess will appease the casual players, because if I would have to think about, like, let's say you're like 2 maps away from a certain Pinnacle boss, right? Oops, sorry, I should be paying more attention. You're like 2 maps away from a certain Pinnacle boss, and then you gotta like go around. That would be annoying, certainly. Okay, let me pay some attention. Sorry, chat. I'm reading too much of you, and I'm paying too less to the game. I'm loving it so far. Honestly, the game is hard. Well, so the game is hard, but not like impossible to understand, which I think is good. Like, a game being hard is not bad. If a game is hard and hard to understand, that's different, right? That kind of sucks. So right now they really found a good middle ground. Oops, seen. Sorry, I was looking at the loot on the ground and almost died to that. Note to myself, loot after the fight. How could I ever do that? Oh no, not plague harvesters. These things in, like, if they're coming in Elite, can be absolute monsters. I think even if you played Path of Exile 1 before, it doesn't necessarily help you much with this game, because let's be fair, the game is different enough to be like, yeah, it's not like automatic. I have played Path of Exile 1. I'm obviously going to understand Path of Exile 2. Not necessarily. Okay, everything dies. I guess I'm gonna just start picking up some Hexar robes here right now that have, like, see, my robe has an energy shield of 78, and I just picked up a white robe off the ground that has an energy shield of 101 because it's like a higher level, right? This is like advanced is level 84. Expert would be like level 60 something something. So at this point, I'm probably just looking for a white robe that I'll hopefully turn into a magic a rare robe with spirit. Those are my hopes. And dreams currently. Why are we blinking around? Because we're blinking around, chan. Okay, I do believe I need one faster energy shield, and then I'm happy. That's it. Just one faster energy shield. Stake a minion. Oh no, that Omen Scepter comes down. Any beginner tips? We did actually record a video for like really hardcore beginner tips for Egg. Generally speaking, just enjoy your game. Use everything the game gives you. So like, don't feel like crafting materials are something for late game. Crafting materials is something for now. Let's say in the early game you find a white ring. Okay, you're gonna be like, oh, white ring, that's bad. Nah. If you have a regal orb and you find a lot of regal orbs, that regal orb allows you to straight up turn that one thing that you just got into a rare item. So your stupid white ring that you just found and that you felt like was absolutely underwhelming, lackluster, with a like a snippet of your fingers, you just straight up turn that into something amazing that might carry you onto level 20. I mean, if you're lucky, you can get an amulet in the very beginning that gives you like plus 10 to all attributes and like just allows you to essentially use any support gem and any piece of equipment without thinking about it. So that's like so important to like just not be stingy with your crafting mats. Just spam him. Arsonists or snipers, what kills bosses faster? Honestly, I have no clue, sir. I don't double with the arsonists because I don't like their ability. Their ability is useless. I like my skeletal archers because they do gas bomb explosions that do meaningful damage. So, end of the day, choose your poison. I mean, you could try. Oh my lord, I didn't pay attention again to my life. End of the day, you could try it out extremely easy, like just see if or if not the one or the other thing is better. Like just put in arsonists and then just put in archers. Okay, let's try to upgrade our stuff so we finally have something. So we're gonna turn a normal item into a rare item. Boom. That was very disappointing. Mainly because it doesn't have spirit. I mean, it would be like double the energy shield straight away. Yeah, so I really want to let go of my spirit there, but I just simply can't because it's just my spirit. And there's no way I'm going to say goodbye to that. So that one has to stay. That's what we meant, by the way, with just craft your things, right?
Speak. Time is of the essence.
Okay. Checking for items. And they every now and then they get like cool new stuff, so you just get to check up on them if they might have gotten a new rotation of interesting information, interesting things. And I could probably just go to Elva and try to gamble a new chest, but you've seen how unlikely it is that I actually get a new chest. So I need a random body armor. So like, it's very unlikely and it's very costly to do this.
Speak.
Nothing. Why don't you use the trade web? Because I just don't like trading much. There's nothing wrong with trading. I'm just not trading much. On maps with those bridges, remove Skelly Archers, replacing Arsonists with a Scatter Support Gem. Why would you do that when you have Archers with a Scatter Support Gem already, sir? I mean, on the maps with bridges, you use your Archers with a Scatter Support Gem to just drop, like, 3 bombs, and then you just do a firewall, and then everything explodes. Why would you ever drop an Archer for an Arsonist? That seems like a genuine mistake, sir. This place is good to have unearthed. No, what is good is to not walk into these pincushion crabs like frontal. Because what happens is, like, you might notice how I'm like front loading myself the whole time, even if I don't have energy shield. So this is just literally me just not paying really conscious, right? I just front load my witch instead of just front loading like all my minions because I have them. I have a bunch of minions. I have a command minion button. I just don't use it. I just walk forward and just have my minions follow up. So mostly, like, who takes the first blast of damage? Me. I'm taking the first blast of damage, but because I'm a bot. Not because I should take the first blast of damage. It's just literally because I'm an idiot. But there's a command button. See, I could just continuously have them, like, be in front of me. What's your first upgrade to forlings? The snipers. As the snipers are your main source of damage, and the snipers are the thing you're using the most, that one wants to get linked up. What are you? Oh, it's a wolf. I was like momentarily confused. See, like now, boom, boom. It was nice. Oh, chat, we could find new gloves here. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to rumble? This is it. We're in the end game now. It's not it. We're not in the end game now. It's really not in. Wow. So we're essentially in the end game with like Act 2 cruel loot, kind of. That's right now a little bit my problem. That from a progression standpoint, you are. I think that's the main problem with the whole game, I guess. At this point, you're kind of like at a point where I'm already in the end game, but I don't even have end game loot, right? I'm doing these maps, and my items are from like 3 acts ago. But I have just not found anything better, so what do you want me to do? You update the build on Mobalytics? Well, we already updated the build on Mobalytics yesterday, in case you missed it, to the version from yesterday. This is obviously like an updated version now, where we have done even more things to improve the build further. So that one has not been updated yet, because surprise or unsurprised, like we just did these changes this morning. So anything that we're currently playing here are changes from this very morning. Because we daily try to improve the build. I put corrosion support on my archers. Does that affect their normal attack or just the poison bomb? Poison bomb. The corrosion support only works on the poison bomb, but you're still playing it. It says last updated 8th. That's probably because you're on the wrong Mobalytics, sir. Have you looked at the one from yesterday's YouTube video? Wait, could I teleport over? Can I dodge, like, over these bridges? I mean, not that I should do that, because that's a surefire way for me to die. Just want to know if I could. It would certainly be the way how I kill myself. Okay, so I can teleport over things. Interesting. I don't know if I should have learned that, because it's definitely going to make me do reckless things. And we're done. Okay, now we have to complete tier 2 maps. But aren't tier 2 maps just tier 1 maps and harder? Are there any updates on the starter build? Yes, Karis. I mean, yesterday. Okay, so we got 2 Atlas skill points. And where do I put Atlas skill points? Okay, in the Atlas tree. Waystones found, 10% chance to be a higher tier. Increased pack size on your map. Increased rarity of items found in your maps. Increased quantity of waystones found. Okay. I guess bigger pack size would probably be the thing to go for. Bigger pack size is more XP.
Yes, take your time. Quicken your pace.
So what did we change today, chat? Just to walk you through. We still have our Skeletal Warriors with Elemental Army, Meat Shield, Legion, and Heft. I'm not sure if I want to keep the Legion on this or if I actually want to put the Infernal Legion on the SRS, but it kind of works on the Skeletal Warriors, and we don't really need the Infernal Legion there. Then we get Infernal Hounds, which are doing fantastic with the Minion Mastery, Fire Exposure, and Searing Flame. We get the Pain Offering. We have our snipers now with Martial, Tempo, and Fire Mastery because it works. Then Contagion is still having Hindered and Kinetic Freeze, but we're not playing it. We get Blink and Ingenuity. We get the Skeletal Cleric together with Second Wind. With the Raging Spears with Feeding Frenzy and Stability and Immolate. The Grim Feast, the Flame Wall with Fortress and Tempo, and the Flame Ability still with the standard things it had before. Actually, not sure if the Clerics have anything I can put on them. Yeah, the Clerics have nothing meaningful to put on them. Let's count down. The Skeletal Snipers still have, like, a lot of potential things you could try out. Do you have a tab for gems? Yes. This is the premium tab. I like it. It sorts everything. It's quite useful. We can go for skilled, support, persistence, uncut. This one is a good one. Okay, so what would a tier 2 map right now be?
Yes. Of course.
So tier 2 map is just this? But what does it do? Huh? So it's different. What's the difference now? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm quickly running for the toilet. And then we'll check. Okay. What are you using for the 4 support gems for the sniper? We're currently having Corrosion for the Poisonous Armor Break, together with Scatter Shot, Fire Mastery, and Martial Tempo. Fire Mastery hires the level of the skill because it is a fire skill. Okay, so what is this going to be now? This is a tier 2 map. Are enemies now higher level? Do more damage? I still want one hitting everything. They give more XP? So if we would start another character chat, what would you like to see, by the way? Should we do another witch? Should we do a sword? Is it going to be a ranger? Monk? Monk seems boring to me right now. It's probably one of the least I'm interested in. Not saying Monk is boring, it's just like what it seems. I wish the pets would pick up gold and other currency. Gold, yes. Other currency, yes, too. I would be fine with that. Okay, chat, just to draw you a picture how much energy shield I'm missing, okay? This random robe has 184 energy shield base. My robe has 78 energy shield base. I roughly have an energy shield multiplier of... what is it? 200% right now. So yeah, do your math. How much we're just lacking in potential damage because we are quote unquote not getting the items we need. But I can't wait to just get some meaningful shit together. That would be great. Also, yes, that 400 gold is nice. Not gonna lie. Oh, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Do you use Chaos Orbs to reroll the specs, or do you have to find it naturally? I mean, like, Chaos Orbs is random. As random as finding something. It's not like you're magically going to get what you're looking for. Also, the amount of Chaos Orbs I found, I can probably count on one finger. Not sure how many Chaos Orbs you keep finding, but yeah, you can count on one finger. I genuinely don't know what killed me there. I had full HP. At least we got the Hexer's Robe. So let's turn this into a... I'm running out of Orbs of Alchemy too. That's kind of shitty. See if we can get maximum spirit on it. At this point, I kind of want to say screw. I mean, look at this. Look at my energy shield. So my energy shield is 1,800. That's 2,300 energy shield, okay? That one is sad. I don't like you. But the resistances are amazing. I mean, like, if I look at my resistances right now and what items could offer, that's crazy. So that one not giving me spirit is like really There's just so much more energy shield. It's crazy. I guess I might just say goodbye to spirit for the time being. Well, that reminds me, if I now put that into the box and then I put a socket in there and we're going to increase the energy shield by 20% and I'm sitting at 265. So this one robe right now increased my energy shield by how much, John? I mean, seriously, what is that? Like, this just straight up makes me so much more tanky, right? And just like one random item found on the streets. I have to remove one of those so I can use... I don't have enough to use Grim Feast and the Cleric. I'm gonna have to remove a Cleric. We're gonna use Grim Feast too and Blink. To kick Blink out. I'm going to limit myself that much just to get Blink running. Yeah. What's the spirit percentage on your scepter? It's 31%, which is somewhat okay. Oh, I might shield her it. Where else have you obtained spirit? Amulet. Amulet gives you spirit too. So my amulet has 42 spirit. Can you increase the level of an item? No. You cannot increase the level of an item. That stays the same. So we're just now 2,500 energy shield instead of like 700 energy shield more with one better item. So I assume if everything would be going good, I could be sitting at like 3,000 to 4,000 energy shield right now. But I don't, because I don't have shit. It's good to know at what level we could be. Does anyone know if you can make like the life and energy bar I have above me bigger? Can I increase the size of that? Because for some reason my eyes don't, they don't distinguish. Can I turn the green into red? You know, that would help. Because my brain sees green not as danger. Ever. Hey, they're from Elden Ring, Chad. Do you need a scepter to have minions? No, the only reason we have a scepter is because scepters often have spirit on it. And scepters also have ranks to all minion skills, which is amazing. But you could run around with a crossbow and minions. The advantage here right now with the scepter is that I get 2 skeleton warriors for free. Okay. They don't cost me anything. Like, I just get them because I have the scepter. So that's a nice little thing there, especially when you're starting the game, that you just have this going on. Don't have to do anything for it. Hello there, sir. Always sacrifice a minion first before you start spamming an elite, guys. We started doing that more and more, and it has turned out to be a great success for our overall progress. I mean, standard rabble obviously dies, like there's no tomorrow. You just spam that den. But whenever an elite comes, then just pull out the stake. Stake your opponent and go places. Oh, an exalted orb like that. Let's go.
Obey me.
Generally speaking, minions can be played by every class. So you can be a sorceress that has minions. You can use them as tanks for your merc. You can do them with your warrior as ranged support. You're by no means in any way forced to play a witch for minions. That's how Path of Exile in general works. It's kind of like the world is your oyster and you're an oyster farmer. So you have full control over your experience, what you want to do, what you want to get going, and how you want to make the most out of it. And that's how all these crazy builds come together. We then have people suddenly be a warrior that has like 4 skeletal archers that support you. I mean, like right now, for example, you see how I play ignition minions to actually explode the gas bombs, right? You could also just play the explosive shot on a crossbow and still play the archers with the gas bombs, and then just drop gas bombs with your archers, and then with your crossbow and explosive shot, explode that. It's not like that's not possible. It is totally possible to do. I understand you can pause the game. Pause. Some streamers, for some weird reason, threw a temper tantrum because there's a pause in the game now. Because it quote-unquote will make half people abuse that pause for expert gameplay reasons. Yeah. I know, crazy. I think so too. Imagine abusing a pause button by pausing the game. Because you gotta go on the toilet, your kid is yelling for you, your doorbell rang. You're a terrible human being. Your wife started talking to you. Did you pause the game and tell her to wait a moment because you're goddamn busy beating this boss? In a nice and mannered tone, because that's how we talk to our women. Expected nothing less of you, Raven. You must die in the game if you need to answer the door. Honestly, that was so. Don't get me wrong. It's just still bamboozling to me how it's, sometimes people can be so out of touch. That was literally the argument of the streamer. So he said that it's like bad people could potentially abuse. I don't know how you can abuse it, but you could technically abuse it, right? So you abuse the pause. Okay. And like if you have to go to the toilet or to the door, just die instead of pausing the game. Just so, yeah, I don't know. Just so the integrity of the game is not in danger. So yeah. Oh wow, what did I just die to? A poison spewing. A poison spewing cobra killed me. Okay, I can accept that. Would you consider making a cult minion witch at some point? I've definitely thought about making a cult minion witch. I mean, we're currently pretty set on the way how the build is done here so far with the clerics, with the grim feast, with the spirits, everything. The contagion is obviously useless, so contagion can be kicked out for whatever useful skill. I would also like to remove the warriors in the long run for skeletal brutes, but skeletal brutes are too expensive right now, so the clerics are actually doing better. So all in all, it's like a pretty set setup. The thing we could definitely do is, I mean, kick contagion out for whatever spell. Like there's literally any spell that would be useful for this right now. Anything that you could use with your wand and your focus. I mean, you could technically go for shield charge, but that's unnecessary. But it would not be an option to shield charge around. But there's nothing really that makes things stronger at that point. When we get our one curse that we need, I guess the only thing you could play is bone spikes. Then you do bone spikes around you and impale enemies. You technically play zombies to summon zombies as bonus tanks, but that just feels extra steps. Is this a new build more into fire? The build has always been fully into fire. So no, it's not a new build. It's the same build, just with a few alterations or bonuses to make it even better. Okay, this map didn't have anything anyways, so no specialty. Working on a cold witch, but every streamer is doing fire. Well, it's because fire is just like has good synergies. I mean, cold, you could do some stuff with like cast on minion death and cast some cold spells and things like that. Fire just had obviously the nice raging spirit synergy, and most of the witches are actually infernalists, which is also fire, so it just makes so much sense to attack into fire over anything else if we're honest with each other. I mean, there's a reason why fire is so preferred, because it just makes sense. There they are again. The venomous crab matriarchs. We don't want to have that. No one likes venomous crabs. I'm not a big fire person in any game, really. I can see that. That's fine. Sometimes you like an element, sometimes you don't like an element. I mean, I'm mostly like, if I have the option, it's lightning. Always lightning. And yes, there is lightning mages, I know. And I'll certainly dabble with them. Oh, that's a lever. What is that lever doing? Why is there a lever here? Must pull lever. So now I don't know what the lever did. But I want to know what the lever did. How am I going to find out now? What happened? Chan. So, what did we do? Okay. Right now I'm not 100% sure how I feel about the end game. I mean, it's just like, it's just doing maps, right? But if you ignore the, like if you assume that you would die at the slightest touch with any kind of endgame activity, because right now we have gotten multiple maps with rituals, right? But the rituals actually put my minions out and I instantly died. Then I don't have like the equipment to actually interact with that. So right now, none of the endgame mechanics, like rituals, bosses, breaches, whatever, like all these fame things, right, have mattered like absolutely zero to me, because I just simply died before I could interact with any of that. I would call it a skill issue, right? But it's like, so we're in the end game and we're just doing maps without any specialties, right? It's just maps. I guess, I mean, I need to have a goal I'm working towards to, so I'm probably hoping to find some of these bosses. Oh, there's another lever. Cool. Let's pull it. I'll probably be done with the map and never find out what this was good for. When we start a new character, probably tomorrow. Well, because we have figured the witch build out to this point. So from this point on, it's more like gear than skills. Because I have all the skills I need. I just need gear to use more of the skills. But it's essentially working. I have no problems in any fight. I die because I just simply don't have enough energy link at that point. Oh man, I need some more. Need some more. Gear under my belt. And from a damage standpoint, I am beyond happy. We're just eating good. We're destroying our enemies, so that is no way problematic. Or you can start now with the new character. No, I'm not mentally prepared for that. Like, I haven't made a decision yet what I want to play at all. Like, I don't know how Archer at all plays, for example. I haven't looked at a single ability yet. So I haven't done any homework on the other characters. I gotta at least like what I'm planning to play. I'm sure I don't want to start with a warrior. Warrior does not seem appealing to me. So it's either the Merc or the Merc, the Sork, or the Archer, probably. Is Bazaar still a game you will play? Yes, Killag, but this game is like new right now and exciting, right? Oh, you're getting so destroyed, sir. Yeah. Sorry, mate. We're not messing around. Give me all that money. Okay, can we like, can we summon something here in the middle? Because I keep activating these levers, and there's some energy coming into the, being funneled into the middle, huh? I mean, 1, 2, 3 levers have been activated, but see, 1, 2, and the third one is activated on the side too. I mean, unless there's like a fourth at the bottom that's not connecting for some reason. Miss an exalted orb? I would never miss an exalted orb. That's like absolute noob behavior. I was just literally biding my time and testing you if you were actually paying attention. You passed the test. So GG chat, congratulations, 1 up for you. I'm happy you didn't let me hanging there. This was a test of character, obviously. To see if you would just giggle into your fists and see if the poor streamer misses out his precious loot. You're great, you passed. Bonus energy shield. Well, that's not going to use you anything when you're dead. Wrath Prowler. Okay, the map is clear, but I want to know if there's a fourth like lever that I could lever. Right? Whatever that fourth lever would be good for. Okay, there's no fourth lever, Chad. So what do we put those 3 levers then for? I'm disappointed. Pale, thank you for the 2 months of support. Pale, good to see you there. Collins also. Thank you very much for the 34 centuries of subscriptions. Could you please pause the game and say hi to me? How dare you? To expect something like that from me. Okay, what do we have? Nothing. Into nothing. Into nothing. Good. Don't forget, you want to salvage your socket items because salvaging them is better than anything else.
Hello.
Then talk to Alva, sell the whole shit to her. Okay, so there is a darkness enshrouds these endless chasms. Delirium. That's what I keep like saying, right? So you have these areas now that have these things like the delirium mirrors and the rituals and all that kind of stuff.
Someone is watching.
Okay, what do I do now? Do I walk through this? And then enemies are coming, okay. What do I do now? Do I keep like traversing through the delirium stuff? I don't even know what's going on, right? My minions are again not coming with me. It feels like they are literally stuck at everything. In case you miss it, guys. So there's a stair. They're stuck. I mean, no matter what, they're just stuck. As quickly as possible, you're going through delirium, but how do I know, like, where's the timer? Where's the timer, Dave? If you leave the smoke, you have 4 seconds, but I'm in the smoke. How am I even gonna leave the smoke? Because like everything is shrouded in smoke. Oh, he just got one hit. Interesting. Oh, no. Stuck. Bad. What was that? Can I set my minions inside this? Okay, let's continue. I mean, delirium is certainly not self-explanatory, right? It's one of these mechanics where I feel like I need someone to take me by the hand and like lead me through the land, because right now I'm just like, okay, so I don't know what I'm doing, like, right? I just keep walking forward. I mean, it says go to the delirium mirrors, so there is delirium mirrors. Okay, I guess. But I just assume I'm doing the right thing, but I have like no clunking clue. Just keep walking through these. My bonus energy shield came in so handy there. I am so stuck. Okay. And this has been so far very good XP. You're doing everything you need to do. Well, thank you. I'm trying my best. Okay, there's another mirror piece. I guess I need to shatter that. But do I need to now go down or do I need to follow the mirror? There's another mirror piece. Okay, this is a dead end. Great. Love to see it. Are you summoning the archers to shoot gas? The gameplay loop is right now, put your firewall down, and then you press W for your archers. So yes, if you're not pressing a button, your archers are not shooting the gas bomb. The archers are not like the arsonists that are throwing bombs. Like we have to summon the gas bombs, but the gas bombs are also doing more damage than the arsonists. So yeah. Okay, I'm still assuming we're doing the right thing. Are delirium maps just always full delirium? That's what it seems like. I mean, it seems like I cannot even get out of the delirium if I wanted to. Yeah, I'm an infinite delirium, right? There's an arrow, select to end the delirium encounter. Yeah, I could do that, right? But why would I do that? I mean, this seems to be like the most XP I've ever made because the enemies are so easy to kill and there's plenty of them, like more than ever before. It seems like very easy XP right now. I get loot when I'm done, so but can the map end while I'm in delirium or can it not end while I'm in delirium? Because I'm wondering how the elites haven't spawned yet. I would have assumed the elites would have spawned by now. But it seems like I can forever be in the delirium. But usually elites would have spawned by now, like a long time ago. Is infinite delirium like kind of breaking the thing? When it's free XP end of the day. I guess that's just that. Ah, there are the elites finally. Okay. So then I can kill delirium elites. Oh, you're all dying. So good. Ah! You're all dying so good. And Pony dead. Honestly, without my new robe with the bonus energy shield, I would have been just dead there. But let's be real here for a second, Chad. No new robe, Pony just dead. So it just proves again that new equipment is mandatory at some point. I mean, surprised that you have to get better stuff to do harder content. Who would have guessed? Okay, this is the biggest amount of XP, loot, and everything I've gotten. So it's like the first map where things have gone very good so far. Like from all the maps we've essentially done, like this is This is finally an experience where you're like, wow, Endgame. Right? It was more, it wasn't just like a standard map. It was like a standard map with more. I feel like my minions are stuck again somewhere. Yep, they were stuck again. Goddamn nerds. Level up. Got it by 13 packs of monsters, sure. Don't mind if I do. Just crafted my weapon, but I'm sure with the currency on trade side I would buy much better ones. Probably. But I wouldn't freak too much out about trading because there's always greener grass on the other side, my friend. If you start thinking like that, you'll never be happy with what you're getting. It's always easier to just go out and buy stuff than craft your own stuff, but hey, where's the excitement? Right? If you're not. Oh, we're finally getting out of delirium. Chad? Finally? Okay, 3 distilled guild and 2 distilled ire, whatever that is. Well, that was a cool map. Wasn't even permanent delirium. Yeah, I was just on a good road, huh? I found a road with 30 extra spirit, was pretty excited. Dude, I had one too, and now I had to put it away because I simply cannot afford using it anymore. Can be combined with other distilled emotions to instill amulets with notable passive skills or waystones with layers of delirium. Okay, cool. I guess. Appreciate it. So this is the end game. The people that have never seen the end game.
Yes. Yes. Indeed.
I'm not even sure how long it would be until you actually fight a meaningful boss. Probably quite a while, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, there's some more towers. That's another lost tower. That's all. Like if you light this, it essentially like gets everything in the vicinity lit up. Is the map randomized? That's a good question. So we get this, the Realm Gate treasure, like peer into the abyss. So what's that now? Chat? Wait, why couldn't I do that? What endgame system you like better, maps or monolith? You're asking the wrong person for that kind of stuff because I generally don't enjoy endgames. It's nothing interesting to me most of the time. Like, yeah, sure. I mean, somewhat, yada, yada, yada. But nothing like where I go crazy for. Wet my panties. Map in progress? Why does it say map in progress? I have beaten the map, right? Why does it say map in progress when I have beaten it? Or have I not beaten it? I've clearly killed all the elites here. Once human streams? No, there are no once human streams planned until there's a new scenario, sir. Unless you just would like to see me repeat the same old content over and over again for the sake of your entertainment without enjoying it a single second. That is what you so wish for. I can sadly not grant you that. So is the map still in progress? It says map in progress. It doesn't say map done. But I killed all the elites. It never says map done. Are you sure? Until I open a new one? Top right said map completed. Well, that's good to know. Okay, we could try to find the boss again, Chad. We have yet so far to kill a boss on a map because every single time we somehow didn't pay attention and died before we found the boss on the map. Okay, full focus, ladies and gentlemen. Full focus, full chat ignoring. We're gonna kill a boss and just see how much loot he drops. I mean, as they said, bosses drop always a rare nowadays. I guess it's cool. I would assume you would want to go. Oh, this is a great map because everything is fire hurdy. I mean, right now, this is all vulnerable to fire. Okay, we know there's somewhere a boss here. The problem is, the boss is not like the elites, guys, okay? The boss is like the boss. You have to find him. And as it seems, the bosses are also whole-ass encounters. Because I found the hyena boss, and the hyena boss had its whole encounter with it. So the hyena boss wasn't just only on the map, it was on the map with the whole, with the whole area that he was in. So what I wonder is, because the hyena boss couldn't be on this map simply because there's no space for his encounter or her encounter or its encounter. That means that specific maps can only have specific bosses. I guess. Because the boss arena needs to fit in here. Unless I'm crazy. But yeah, there was the whole encounter with the archers, with the hyena archers from the side and the other spawning hyenas from below, so it was the whole ass encounter. So that would make me assume it can't be everywhere. Just killed the big boss on Act 1. It felt about 50 minutes fine. Yeah, I mean, the big boss in Act 1 is really cool. I mean, you mean the end boss, right? Because there's a couple of big bosses, but I just assume the end boss. The end boss of Act 1 is still, to this date, my favorite one because he's such a nice introduction into the game. I feel like he's cool because he's, multi-phasing. I like his transformation. Boss fight? Oh, see, Chad? Boss area. I told you, it needs to fit in here. We found the fungus guy. It's actually funny that we found him. Oh my lord, he just nuked me. So, see, his area needs to be there. Fighting the Titan boss last night, tried 5 times, then gave up for the night. The Titan boss was You mean the Titan boss in Act 2? That one was surprisingly simple. Yeah, and like here we're coming now back to the thing what I just said about boss mechanics, right? So we got the cool boss in here, and it was quite interesting, but I'm missing the loot level 30, like, right? We're missing the loot to meaningful do things. We need more better upgraded stuff to feel relaxed here. And with our 3000 energy shield, we're not there yet. And we'll get there. Blackjaw's so good. You use flammability, but your skellies deal physical. We're using flammability because our damage is gas explosions into fire explosions, because the gas explosion from the sniper is a fire explosion and turns physical into fire damage. And that is our main damage. Okay. So now, oh, that's tier 2 map. Anonymous, thank you for the sub gift. Anonymous appreciation. Dankeschön. Has any one of you tried Mercenary already, chat? And could give me some feedback if it's worth it or not. I'm a bit scared when I'm trying Mercenary about the actual reloading that will just annoy the shit out of me. So I'm already playing like a caster, right? And casters have like technically 0 downtime because of mana. But if you play the Merc and then you just like run out of shooty pew pew, might be annoying. Right? It's cool, yeah, but how does it feel? It's the real important question. Everything is kind of cool. I want to kind of make another witch and play a certain, like, I have a fantasy in my head about a minion build, Chad, where we're just using minions as exploding fodder. Because there's a spirit gem that gives you, use your skeleton minions as corpses for corpse explosion. So you could literally use corpse explosion, but instead of using corpses, you use your minions. So imagine 10 warriors that resummon themselves. 10 skeletal warriors that get automatically resummoned. And you could just corpse explosion them. The people that play Merc would rather play the Archer. See, this is how I feel right now when I think about it. Do I want to use a fancy-pansy crossbow no matter how cool he is with a reload? Or do I want to play an Archer who just shoots a bow? The skeletal arsonist will blow up your skeletons. Yeah, but that's not the same as using your volatile, using detonate dead on your skeleton. That's two complete different things. Also, the arsonist can only explode your minions if they reach a certain HP threshold. Monk looks fun. Monk looks fun, but it seems a bit overtuned. I've literally seen endgame Monk builds, and they didn't seem to be... It just looked silly. Now, I'm not saying every Monk build is like that, but like if I know something is like feels so strong, something is so silly, powerful, then I'm like, yeah, nah. I mean, like, minions are doing well, but minions are far from being anything like broken or OP or whatever. They're just good. And you can have a lot of fun with them. Meaningful, reasonable progress without feeling like you're playing something overtuned. I have no problem with playing stuffs that is also OP, but right now I'd rather focus on things that also stay good. If that makes sense. Because if something is currently way too strong, you can be aware that it's most likely going to get nerfed down the line, right? So I just rather like try out some things that are just good and fun to play than like try to find the massively OP thing that will get nerfed anyways. Man, sure, it would make for a good YouTube video, right? Like, oh, look, massively OP, blah, 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 blah. Always makes for good YouTube videos. Oh. Okay, this is my first tier 2 map that we would complete. And again, I really don't see a difference between a tier 2 and a tier 1 map. Right now. The fact that we don't have a convocation is pretty hard for me. Is there any way we get a gem later, or did you find any way to control where they go? What do you mean? You happen to have a Radiant Greif for trade? No. You can control minions with a button. You can even bind a button. So if you're asking about controlling your minions, there you can bind a button to that and then control them. I'm continuously doing that. My move minion button is bound to my mouse, to my thumb button on my mouse. And I'm literally just controlling my minions like that the whole time. In boss fights, I always pull them away from the boss so my archers don't just waltz in. So it's being done a lot. I kind of wish we had like a counter. Maybe I'm just missing it. That would tell me how many more mobs I have to kill for the elites to appear. Because I'm like left guessworking like how much more. I mean, I'll just keep killing, right? But still, how much more? We reached level 70, by the way, chat. Level 70 is a good level to be. I think with level 70, you mostly have your builds online as well, correct? I mean, if you buy level 70, don't have your build online, then I guess... what are you doing with your free time? We get the buttons as soon as you get the minions. You can just bind the button in your settings. Oh, I am so stuck. I might have as well just died there, Chan. I mean, let's be fair. My skeletal archers were stuck here somewhere. Me just waiting for them. Go into your settings, and it's called Command Minions. Okay, sacrifice a minion, and poof. 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 Sacrifice a minion. We just bullied his shield off so fast. It's not even funny anymore. Omen Scepter, 46% increased damage. Allies in your presence deal 13 more cold damage. Allies in your presence have resistance. Allies in your presence regenerate life. Reduced attribute requirements. That 46 spirits is nasty because it's like max almost. 50 is the maximum you can get. 46 is insane. And now you could consider, so is the 15% more spirit that we would get from that scepter, would that be the equivalent of like 2 skeletal warriors? Because if that is now the equivalent of 2 skeletal warriors that I'm getting for free, then I could consider like finally kicking the Skeletal Warriors out as a main skill, just to actually play the Skeletal Warriors as a skill, not as a skill from the weapon, as a skill, you know? What happens if you die on a map after beating it? Does your support gem capacity go up if you level or go higher difficulty, or you need manually? You need Jeweler's Orbs. No Jeweler's Orbs, no upgrade.
Go on.
Evasion rating, energy shield, no spirit. I want more spirit. +2 levels to all minion skills. What? Don't do this to me. Why? Why on the helmet? Why on this item? Why are you doing this? Why do you hate me? Oh no. That's like really bad. It's like, why do you hate me? Studio all menus still say massive. You don't have the dex? I can get the dex easy. I'm at 50 dex. I just need 5 dex more. It's like here. Not like we need that in any way. Of all the intelligence that matters. All right, it's good to keep this. Don't get me wrong, but we're probably not. We're not going to use it. Another 15 gem. We haven't 15 of something in a while. Clerics. Skill gems have been feeling very rare. FYI. Oops, I just sold the scepter that I wanted to keep. Yeah, my stash is taking overhand. I'm sorry, chat. Don't look at my stash. Don't judge me too harshly. When the +2 to all minion skills is massive. Like, I tell you, massive, chat. Just like your mom's rear view. Okay, I still want to hunt down a boss, chat. Blooming Fields. Well, Blooming Fields last time was which boss? In Blooming Fields, we actually get the hyena, which was so weird. Like, so again, the boss got to kind of fit the area, correct? And we were in the Blooming Fields, and we get the hyena? Okay, let's try to not die to something stupid. Hi, Morphix Mom. I hope you're enjoying Path of Exile too. See, like, worst case scenario, if my minions are still being summoned right now, in order to buy myself time, I could just do this. I can just drop the firewalls, and the firewalls will summon Raging Spirits, so you get a wall of minions, essentially, regardless. I mean, they don't do any tanking, don't get me wrong, but still. You want some damage? You want some? Can you stake something? Stake. Darius, I'm not sure what I read there. I'm not sure if I want to read what I read there, Darius. Why do you make me read these things? I thought we were friends. And you burden my soul and my eyes with your gibberish. It's time for sleep, Dahlia. How dare you? We're just about to get started. Rest well. Okay, we're gonna post a poll later on Twitter, Chad. Sorry, Twitter, formerly X, formerly Twitter. about what class to play, if you want to chime in. I will do some homework tonight, and I'll pick myself like 3 possible builds, right? I'm gonna look at all the support jams, all the weapon abilities, and I'm gonna like think about 3 possible builds we could go. Because if I'm already gonna do another class, then I'm gonna pre-plan my build, at least on paper, and we're gonna straight up demolish out of the house. Okay, it's gonna be absolute destructing. It's not gonna be like a little bit crazy. It's gonna be super crazy. That brings me to a question. What stat do you even go for as a ranger or a merc? Do you boost your armor? Do you boost your evasion? I mean, since you're archer, you probably have dex, so you boost your evasion. Do you do that? Are you playing an Infernalist? Yeah. We're playing the Witch Infernalist with gas bombs. So not your Raging Spirits, Arsonist shebang that you have seen. We are, though, I mean, the builds have overlaps because we're also using the Raging Spirits because it's stupid to not to. Especially since if you do a firewall and your archers shoot 3 arrows per shot, what happens? Well, every single arrow that goes through a firewall gets turned into a fire arrow. Like, why not? It's bonus damage. Why wouldn't I just get even more awesomeness? And if I'm already going to be doing that, why would I not then also add Raging Spirits? Because, well, we got it already going on. Might as well get the most out of it. Okay, somewhere is supposed to be a boss. Again. I'm not sure where, if, how, whom, what exactly, but somewhere is a boss. Wait, I think we found it. We found it. A crowbell. It's the crowbell. Oh, that's funny. Yep. Again, the area gotta fit the boss, right? That the boss area fits in here. This could not be in a dungeon.
Don't run. We're just playing.
It's kind of silly. Especially because this area is so big. Oh god, I don't even want to know what he's about to do to me, Chan.
Yes. Show me what you've got.
Wait, can he not do a dropkick attack? I'm pretty sure he could do a dropkick attack. Can I stun him before he gets like to his location? I like that you can actually damage the boss. So he wants to walk to a certain location, right? As you can see. But you can kind of like stop him. Wait, first minions in. If you don't put the minions in first, they will actually get congested. I've had that happening to me with a new character. That's why I know this, right? I played a new character, I ran in there and it gets congested. Okay, Waystone level 3, Storm Rune, male, white belt. Okay. I mean, that was kind of cool. Just finished Act 3 and got booted back to Act 1. How do I access the content like what you're doing now? This is after you actually beat Act 3 2 times, sir. So you need to beat Act 3 twice. It is play through the campaign once and then play through the campaign on cruel difficulty. Have you played through the campaign on cruel difficulty? Since we do not have Act 4, 5, and 6, this is right now what we are relegated to. I am sorry for the people that are a bit disappointed. But you cannot jump straight away in the end game. You gotta essentially do things again. In the future, you'll go from Act 1 to 6 and then land here where we are. Okay? A Vile Orb, are you sure? You got 2 Charm Slots on that belt, are you sure? No, it's Charm Slot 1. Or do you keep lying to me? I thought we're friends. You're just like, you got 2 Charm Slots on that belt. I'm like, what? Bro. I thought we're homies. Give it back for the Vile Orb. I don't know if I can do that, Chief. Also, I know I'm triggering the inner OCD of the chat, so call me evil, but it's kind of like... it's kind of like me not going back because I know it triggers the inner OCD. The problem is that backtracking would trigger my inner OCD because I hate backtracking. And I don't even know how to explain to you how much I despise backtracking in computer games in any capacity. Straight up horrible. Okay, skeletal archers, could you just please teleport over here? So I need to walk until they despawn so that they could come to me. Okay. And respawn on me so I can actually use my skeletal archers. Okay, that's my second tier 2 map completed, Shad. We haven't really still found out what the difference between a tier 2 and a tier 1 map yet is. Item 155 maximum mana. That sounds kind of cool, but I don't need that. 43 spirit on a why do you hate me? Game. I just so I got a helmet. Like, listen, chat. Listen. Listen for a second. Okay, listen. I get a helmet with +2 level 12 minion skills. And I get a dexterity armor that does not have energy shield with spirit. Why do you hate me? Computer game. I thought we were like somewhat acquainted with each other, right? We're homies. Some would even say. I guess I could sell that on the open market for vast quantities of moolah. Someone would come and buy and be like, give it to me. I so need the spirit.
What do you think?
Oh, look at this. 29 to spirit and 28 to spirit. Wow. You know what the sad part is? That this is almost better than what I have. Like, this is 265 energy shield, right? This 112 energy shield is not even that much worse just to get the spirit there. And I could still make it rare, right? This is just a normal one. And it has the 86 strength, which is a problem because we're only having 71 strength. I mean, it would be impossible to pull through. Probably make it work somehow. Also, if I see that correct, that's the intrinsic stat on it, right? So that one would never go away.
Here is what we have.
Skeletal Warriors, Focus. Energy shield, fire damage, attribute requirements, cast speed. Sadly, that fire damage doesn't go over to my minions. I've tried that before. So it's somewhat useless because mine has 158 energy shield, which is actually crazy. which is actually crazy, the amount of energy shield that one has. I have 1,170 AP and 1,500 level 42 Mercenary. Okay. What level did you do the Act 2 trial at? 23. Okay, so heads up, chat. 2 things. First and foremost, we made this witch, and there's a 1-hour video coming out for how to BOP in 1 hour. Okay, what do we have? We got Merc, Witch, Ranger, Warrior, and Monk. I'll probably go for Ranger.
An outcast, lurking among the shadows of the trees like an animal. You murdered one of my soldiers in the name of a filthy thief. Your guilt is...
I mean, on the one hand, I want to play a Frost Sork because Frost Sork seems also really cool. There seems some nice things. For the Merc, I'm like not sure about the whole ammunition thingy. The Monk is overplayed right now, so kind of interested in the Ranger.
An outcast, lurking among the shadows
I mean, let me just test. Let me just see how that plays. I just want to feel. Test 1, 2. Testing. Testing hard. Thank you. As a ranger, I'm focusing on dex, increasing attack speed and accuracy. The projectile damage, evasion, and movement speed. Couple that with massive AoE poison elemental damage is fun. Yeah, that sounds good. Can you play ranger like a rogue with melee weapons instead?
It'll take a better snare than that to catch me.
You are the first ones. You're alive. I'm glad to see the mill. Now I would appreciate it.
I love the start of this. It's like, I'm so happy you're alive.
Reach, clear, fell. Find.
Okay, you don't actually start with a skill. Interesting.
No sickness I've ever seen. Let's track down this.
It reminds me so much of Diablo 2 Amazon for some reason. Got a quiver. Wait, you really don't get skills in the beginning? That's crazy. I mean, as a mage, you get like skilled straight away. And as a witch, right? So you just get a bow and a quiver, and that's it. I guess with her, you would want to play WASD. Right?
Another string to my bow.
Okay, lightning arrow. Show me the money. Does that work? That's it?
Natural. But effective.
Converts physical damage to lightning damage. Cannot chain. Beam target radius is 2.4. Fires beam at up to 2 additional enemies near the target. So you just spam that until your mana is gone, or what? That's it. That's the way how it works. I mean, that's pretty fucking cool. I mean, if I consider how much time it takes me to kill a freaking single thing in no, I mean, it's like seriously, if I go in with my witch, okay, and I try to kill like these dudes, you know how long that takes in comparison? And here you just go like lightning arrow. Like, what the fuck? What is that? And then you get evasion rating or increased projectile damage. Okay. Yeah, that's a scam. But I can see how Archer feels great.
The journey has not been kind to you.
When you probably want to go for mana regeneration, so you never have to actually go for drinking your mana flask, right? And there's probably ways to have you have enough mana regeneration that you never have to. Yeah, I totally rolled down. Scam. Dude, that chain lightning is just like, you can farm so easy in the beginning. Do you know how that makes things... Wait, it does tons of stun too. I just noticed. Why does this do tons of stun, Chad? You no longer use Bone Storm? No, I haven't for... Oh my lord! Chat, what is this? Well, I guess we're playing Warrior, huh? Guess we're playing Warrior. The crazy part is if you just compare the damage right now. Like, we're gonna do 6 to 9 damage and an additional 1 to 3. And then you're converting this into lightning damage to chain. Okay? And then you're just looking at this item and I could just make a warrior essentially and give him that. Right? And he would do 27 to 38 damage. How much damage is a endgame weapon doing right now? Chat. Humor me. I mean, obviously, we would have to delete this character straight away because this is obviously scam. So let's put that into my unique tab. So, Pony. Not create, cancel. Play. That's just silly how much you're out of the house, like, powerful. So in the end game, that's like up to 104 damage here, huh? 127, 104 fire, or 120 physical. Okay. I think just do a reasonable damage amount, I guess, from the beginning. And this probably gets scaled by your physical damage, right? I have no physical damage scaler. Yeah, your 200 club does 64 to 96, yeah, but you're already, like, you have physical damage bonus in your skill tree, right? In your path of building. So I assume that that's, like, makes sense, right? That it's higher. I guess I could play Ranger. Seems fun. I mean, definitely from like a power standpoint, just to look at it, right? We get the other skill gem. So second skill is what? Lightning rod converts.
Lightning rods stick into the ground after impact.
Travel into the forest.
Any chaining lightning skill, such as lightning arrow, can hit these rods and cause them to explode again.
It seems so mean, so unnecessary mean, to just do that.
I fear this land's stay safe.
I mean, what is that in the beginning?
A songbird makes.
You said you just do this and then poof, poof. I mean, it's not like that you need it. I mean, what is this? Like, what? Why have I been playing Path of Exile on hard mode, Chad? Right? It's like, is this Path of Exile on easy mode? Like, right? What is this? Well, you'd probably die on impact if something like touches you. I assume. Yeah, I can understand how people start playing Rangers. That's wholly understandable. I mean, you definitely get to move around a bit, so that's something to consider when you're playing that. Or with the other class, you're more or less like not having to dance around that much. But I guess that's the least problem. Pretty much going evasion and hoping that it always pulls through makes sense. I mean, in the beginning, you just take like probably projectile damage, and then increased attack speed, and then even more like chance to pierce an enemy.
My survival is no stroke of fortune.
Let's see, how does she feel? But can I just spam her with lightning rods and then just have her like burst damage her? Yeah, you can do that. Cool. Cool, Chan. How many lightning rods can you have at the same time? So like this lightning rod, and then you just... I mean, you do have to play the game though, but still, this is stupid easy in comparison. I like it, so don't get me wrong, I like it. I think I'm enjoying myself a lot. So I guess we're gonna do that tomorrow. And I'm from Germany, Ramtag. Germany. Yeah. This absolutely makes sense. This is brilliant. Try playing Monk early game. Yes, so let me just see right now. Like just so we vibe in. Okay, no, I tried the Ranger. So people said Ranger or Merc. Let me just go for testing Merc. How that feels. Because I want to know like who we're gonna do tomorrow. Archer definitely felt good. I mean, alone the lightning rod dropping and the shooting is just such a stupid gameplay loop. I mean, alone with that, you would be good off already. By the way, we cannot do WASD gameplay chat because it hurts my wrist.
That actually worked.
So that will never work. Oh, I've never had a mutation where I come from the right. Makeshift crossbow.
Well, that was unexpected. Now off to find this Miller bloke.
Move. Okay, crossbow shot and basic bolt. Basic bolt is reload? I see. You know what? I'm already annoyed. I'm already annoyed. Man, I like the how the crossbow feels. Like it has a nice twangy oomph to it, right? But I'm already annoyed by the actual reloading. You can swap to bow. Yeah, but I feel like playing a Merc and not playing the crossbow feels like kind of... Why are you even alive? You know? Where's my chest? Where's my chest of loot? Give me something. Fragmentation rounds. Okay, let me see. Maybe that changes everything. Right? Gwendolyn, good to see you there. Gwendolyn, howdy. Are we doing well? Thank you very much for subscribing, supporting, joining. Load fragmentation round. Wait, I need to load and then I can shoot it. And then I need to swap over to arrows again. Oh no, really? So now I have one single arrow that gets instantly reloaded. I mean, it's fun that it's a shotgun. But like, so my biggest problem is I'm reloading and I need mana potions. so it's not only like you have to go for this reloading loop, right? I also have to drink mana potions. I mean, damage is nice. Won't lie. But this feels tedious galore. Yeah, I mean, like, if I compare this to the Archer start, okay? Like, if we just look at what the Archer did, like having this lightning arrow and just absolutely, like, chain lightning everything and just having, like, a stupid grand old time, right? And then you have him here with his, like, tiny puny shotgun going, like, boom, boom.
I fought some big buggers before, but
Yeah, like the hunter just feels so, like, I instantly had fun, right? Now I'm, like, second guessing life here right now, essentially, right? Yeah, a lot more tanky. I can see that. So, yes, the hunter was really squishy. As long as you're able to dance, I guess she feels good. Armor piercing rounds, permafrost bolts, explosive grenade. How does the explosive grenade feel? I just want to see it. But I assume the explosive grenade is another thing I need to load in. So it's continuously swapping off ammo. Ah, no, this is a permanent refilling. Okay, so you throw this grenade. Oh, it doesn't straight away explode. Does it explode on impact? It doesn't? So it always just goes somewhere? And what if the minions walk? Okay, that no. No. Sorry. No. Delete. Sorry, not happening. Okay. Monk is out of the question. I don't want to play Monk. Sork would just be like Witch, essentially. So if I would be playing something else, it would probably be Marauder. Melee, many ace. On Warrior, you have to decide between one-hand shield or two-hand, okay? You can detonate grenade laters. I hear you, Chad. Your words are reaching me. I just am not enthused, even in the slightest.
the first ones. You're alive. I'm glad to see them. I would appreciate it if you could. Reach Clearfell. Find
Clearfell could
Oh.
be in danger.
Oh,
I'd best hurry.
I like his hitting animation. It's so basic. Does Warrior automatically cleave, or it's a single target? Like if I walk in between two, it's not automatic cleaving. Oh, it feels bad. Saying. I'm gonna say it as I feel it, right? That's like not automatic cleaving feels just shitty. Maybe it would be two. Wait, actually, it is automatic cleaving if I hit between both. Okay. We get a shield. Oh, I can hold up my shield? Really? It doesn't block any damage then? No, that seems stupid. I mean, seriously, that just seems stupid. Okay, let's just pick up the Ashen Staff and do fire. Chat, I found a way to make the Warrior better. No problem. I got you. I got you, Chad. I got you. Here, rolling slam. Screw that. Who cares? I found a way to make it better. Thank God. There's the longest 5 minutes of my whole life right now.
What power
I mean, that's a good looking skill, but I can already say that I'm not gonna play this. I guess Archer it is. Yeah, it's totally Archer. Do I have to plan if I want to hit someone? Is that it? Like I have to plan essentially that I use it here already to then be arriving in the right time? Because otherwise I'm gonna hit next to it. Yeah, nah, it's Archer. Nah, it's definitely like let's actually check how does an endgame Archer look right now. So YouTube, Path of Exile to Ranger endgame. Someone have a meaningful video? Here, Moxie. I usually trust Moxie on his builds. He's a try-hard nerd. Okay, Moxie, your 1080p does not really look 1080p. Okay, so like here, there is... Boom. That look great. That's a lot of damage. I mean, it looks fun. He's just pummeling her. Looks exactly like how I would like to play this. Yeah, looks good. I think Ben has a better build with gas. Or who's Ben underscore Ranger? I don't know who Ben is. Is that Ben? Or not? Ranger endgame. What do we else we have? That was electricity. There's just tornado shot. There's poison ranger. That's kind of like a while ago. By the way, this is Monk and endgame mapping, Chad. Where you just go around. See, like the reason I don't want to play Monk because I've seen this before. Like Monk right now is just like kind of this, right? Just going places and just eating everything up alive. These are respectable, right? So after using me trying to get you to play PoE 1, I have played PoE 1 for 100 hours, Matt. It's just like that PoE 1 was just not 100% my cup of tea. I'm definitely enjoying PoE 2 vastly more because PoE 2 just has simply more to offer in terms of everything. Okay, our lightning rods, how many can we put down? Maximum arrow duration is 12 seconds. Arrows disappear after being chained 8 times. But is there no limit? Fire an arrow that drops from above, creating a lightning burst. Yeah, the arrow remains on the ground and then chain lightning beams can chain to it. When chained to the arrow, release another lightning burst. So if I just... There's no limit? I can just keep dropping them? Yeah, see, like, I guess it's just the chain lightning shot that makes me so happy. What can I say, Chad? I hear this is literally just what's making me happy. Just chain lightning shots, right? Right? I know there's a support gem in the beginning. The support gem is always on the left side, usually. Let me quickly try to get that. So I want to see what will be a support gem you get early too. I mean, this is just stupid fun. Sorry. What can I say, Chad? What can I say? So isn't the camp like here bottom left almost every single time? Yeah, there we go. I like how predictable Act 1 is. Okay, that's an uncut skill gem, not a support gem. Okay, it's a poison burst arrow.
Poison burst arrow explodes to cover enemies in poison. You can only have one stack of poison on each enemy, so there is no reason to hit enemies multiple times with this skill.
Oh.
Except to refresh the timer. Poison burst arrow explodes.
So you essentially put poison burst like every 3 seconds on someone, so you could just have that bonus to what you're doing to have bonus damage. What's escape shot?
Escape shot to jump backwards and shoot an explosion of ice. This skill is very effective for freezing enemies, but deals low damage. Use escape shot to jump backwards and shoot an explosion of ice.
Right, I guess. I mean, if you want to kill bosses, I guess Poison Burst Arrow is probably better, unless we're just chaining the lightning rods like crazy. So this one might also not hurt to just have, because you're essentially going to be able to... You shoot where your mouse points, or... like trying to figure out in which direction am I going to jump. Does this work against bosses too? That range is nasty. I don't like the jumping. But that's going to make me not use this skill, I guess. Yeah, probably prefer the one. I like this. It's good. It's powerful. Okay. I'd say that's it. Chad. That's it. We're going to do Ranger tomorrow. I think that was a killer stream today. Really enjoyed being here. So thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good time too. The Witch update will be coming on what we essentially changed with the build, how we made it better, what differences we have. We'll probably start playing the Ranger tomorrow, as Endgame is fun, but let's be fair, I'm more enjoying currently making starter builds because most of the people are still thinking about starting and not playing the Endgame. Therefore, have a great good time, take care. There might be a second YouTube video coming tonight about Witch starter for people that are still starting. So have an eye out for that. See you soon.